Alright. Also, hello, Blue Dragonfly. You know, you're always here. Do you want to, like, become a moderator, by the way? I don't know if you want that responsibility. But since you're always here, you know. You can become a moderator. Or you can also, I think on Twitch, there's something called VIP. Which I don't know if there's an equivalent on YouTube. I think there's something called approved users, but I don't know if it's the same thing. But basically, it's like a level above regular viewer, but lower than moderator. Because if you're a moderator, it's kind of like more responsibility, you know. It matters because it's not like I have a big chat every time I stream, but you know. When like a stray chatbot, you know, like comes in, you can just ban it. It's up to you, I guess. Yeah. So today is the music is really loud, at least on my end. I'm gonna turn it down. Today is Sunday, October 20th, 2024. And today we're gonna continue playing more of those Spooktober annual visual novel jam games is what I'm going to do. The music's really good, by the way. I don't know, it's like, I mean, it's chiptune, you know? It feels like chiptune anyway. Like any song that uses like a synthesizer, you know? I don't know, it's like, I really like it. I think this is custom music, I'm not sure. Usually a lot of indie games, they use like royalty-free music, but I think this is actually custom music made for the game. You think about it? Yeah, just let me know. I figured, you know, maybe I need a moderator. But you know, it's funny because I feel like in a lot of well, I was gonna say like in a lot of streams, but also just in like general, like, you know, social media, like Reddit or something like that, or forums. You know, when you're like a moderator, I feel like it's like an elevated status. You know, you're important or something. But actually, you know, the way I would treat a moderator, to be honest, is more like a janitor. You know, so, and you don't get paid. I think that's like a thing in, I think, 4chan or something. I don't really know too much about 4chan culture. I was never really a 4chan. I don't know. It's a very rude place, to be honest. You know, you post something on 4chan and people just say slurs at you. I don't know. It's a very like Wild West sort of place. But there are moderators there, but they're more like janitors, and they call them jannies, I think. And it's like that. All they really do is just remove like the really bad, you know, horrible comments, I guess. Even though, you know, that's a very low bar for 4chan, but you know, that's basically what you would do, I guess. Is the idea. Anyway, at least that's how I feel about, you know, when it comes to moderators. Because, you know, I always hear these like weird stories about how like moderators, like, they're power hungry, you know, and they're like cops or whatever. You know, if you say like one like bad thing about a moderator, they come in and just they shoot you with a gun. I don't know, something like that. And so they ban you, you know, because they don't like your face or something. I don't know, like I feel like that's not the point of a moderator though. They're just there to like really remove like anything like you know, again, like spam bots, or like, you know, if like someone says just random slurs, you know, just that's basically what a moderator should do. They're just there to clean up the mess, you know? That's how I see it anyway. They have like a big mop, you know, like if you I mean, to be honest, it's kind of, I don't know, I feel like people make jokes about Reddit and how like if you browse Reddit, it's like you're a loser basically. But to be honest, there was definitely a time where I did a lot of Redditing, I guess, not as much as before, but I do feel like, you know, on Reddit anyway, basically as a moderator, I've never actually been a moderator for like Reddit, but you know, but I understand the idea. It's like, for the most part, like there's a lot of trash out there, you know. If you sort by new on like a subreddit, you know, either for posts or like comments, and you look at the very bottom, there's some rancid stuff there, you know, especially like when it's like a big controversial topic or whatever. Like people are just being horrible, they're just being racist basically, and like, I don't know, People always say like, my opinion gets downvoted because it's not very popular. That's so unfair. And then you actually look at the comment and they're just like like slinging slurs at everybody. Like, come on. It's not because of your opinion. Maybe it's like slightly because of your opinion, but really it's just because you're an asshole. I don't know. But that's what, as a moderator, that's what you do. You kind of delete those comments where people are just being horribly rude and just like, starting arguments on the internet, Anyway. Yeah, that's what your thought of moderators, yeah. That's how I feel. But again, this is where the dichotomy, I feel like, where in some communities, and a lot of communities actually, moderators are seen as, just like a first-class citizen or something, compared to the other citizens, I guess. They're like, if it's like a society, they just seem like more important for some reason, but like that doesn't make sense to me. Like it's a responsibility, not a ranking system in my eyes, anyway. But yeah, I'm gonna play these games. Oh yeah, I was gonna say. Oh yeah, let me back to this alt tab, as I always do. I'm just gonna alt tab and just display capture at the start of my stream. I feel like these days. But what I wanted to do, because I totally forgot last time, is I didn't rate one of the games I played last week. I totally forgot about it. I don't know why I forgot about it. I believe it's what is it? Rotten Angel? Yeah, Rotten Angel. I forgot to rate this one. I rated all the other games. I didn't rate this one. So I want to do that. The kind of people who are like, oh, people can't handle me because I'm really honest, but it's more like they're jerks. Yeah, to be honest, I was one of those people when I was a teenager. I don't know. I guess, every teenager goes through a phase. But I was definitely one of those people when I was like younger. Because, I don't know, I just really valued honesty, I still kind of do. I usually, for the most part, I prefer the truth over like, overly like sugar-coated words, I guess. Where like people are just too nice. Or like they're like fake nice, like fake nice. I don't like fake nice. I don't know, as you grow up and mature, you understand that actually, you can't always just start arguments over every little thing. And you want to nitpick everybody, even though that's kind of, again, it's kind of a habit for me to nitpick stuff, but you don't want to like start internet arguments for over every little thing. You gotta pick your hill to die on, I guess. So, don't be an asshole. Don't be mean to people, basically. Is the moral of the story. Anyway, but yeah, Rotten Angel. The Rotten Angel, though, these characters, they're a little passive-aggressive to each other. One of them freaking murders the other. And the other one, if left alone, tortures the other one in their basement. Anyway, so story. Again, I feel like in Rotten Angel, by the way, so I'm trying to remember what happened last week. I played through this game. I remember it being a little wordy. So again, it's very subjective, so I don't know if it's a fair rating. It's like, should be objective or subjective. It's like, it's kind of a mix of both when you rate a game, I mean, that's the biggest misnomer, I guess. I mean, not misnomer, I don't know what the word is, but that's the biggest myth that you can objectively just rate everything, because it is colored by your own opinion of the game and how much you enjoyed it, right? When you rate things, some people rate it like, 5 out of 10, 6 out of 10, whatever, like, whatever. These seem like objective numbers, but it really just, it doesn't mean anything, it's just however you felt, and then you turn it into a number, but there's not a science to this, You can't just break it down as like a number. It just looks like it's objective because it's a number, but not really. But yeah, I feel like, again, I really like the concept and everything. I like the premise, I like the endings for the most part, though one of the endings did feel a little bit incomplete, the one where he's stuck in the basement. But I think I'm gonna get a 4. But it's not a 5 only because it's not, it's not written the way that I love. As I always say, it's like I prefer it more like a movie type script, versus like a overly wordy, describe everything like a book kind of thing. Visuals, I would say, I'll give it 5. I don't know. I'm very well. The thing is, I'm very nitpicky with a story, but visuals, I always just give like, the characters look like anime, 5 stars. I don't know. I mean, I guess the only thing I would say is like, I guess the poses are a little stiff. There's not much variations. The way that they're like, they are represented. Like even in the car ride, it's just the same pose, just like reversed. They just flip the character model as far as I can tell. I could be wrong, I don't know. That's what it looks like to me, but I don't know. Maybe actually, let me do an actual comparison, let's see. Is it the same? Is it just the same, but he just turned around, like this guy? I mean, they didn't even turn around, they're doing the same pose. Yeah, it looks the same to me, and the arms are different, but otherwise, it's just arms down. I remember, there was a scene in that game where police officers would go around their like car, and everything, but they're just stiffly still standing there. I mean, it's fine. It's a visual novel, so I guess I shouldn't expect like animation for every little thing. I'll give it 5 stars anyway. In terms of music, I don't remember. I think it was normal as far as I can remember. Nothing stood out to me. Was it royalty-free music? It's not this music, by the way, the music I'm hearing right now, but this music is very great. Yeah, it looks like royalty-free music for the most part. Alright, I don't know, not too bad. And voice acting, I kind of decided last time, I'll just get 5 stars, it doesn't matter, even if there's no voice acting. I'm rating my own voice acting, is what I'm, that's what I'm rating. It's me, I'm voice acting. I give myself 5 stars. Alright, well that's it. I was want to rate that. So the next game I'll play is Mad Lab Party. Made by the same developer who made Narcotized? I'm gonna pronounce it. Is it R at the end? I'm not sure. It's like a stylized title that sometimes people do. I don't know how to pronounce it though. Oh, it's right here. Oh, it says right here actually. Narcotized. Okay, Narcotized. Pronounced Narcotized. I remember playing it. I remember it being pretty good. It was like an interesting little puzzle where you could like get different endings. I think when I live streamed it, I couldn't get all the endings. I think, like at least officially, because it was kind of buggy, like it showed you the different ending CGs, but like it didn't show you like even if you didn't get all the endings though, it was just kind of weird. So I had to like spend some time off screen to figure them out. Actually, yeah, I posted a comment here. This is me, by the way. I actually did a whole thing, by the way. A fun fact, I went into, again, the thing I usually do, I went into the game files, and this is off screen, and I like, calculated, and tried to understand, like, how to get all the different kinds of outcomes in this visual novel. And I feel like it's a little glitchy, but for the most part, it's, I like wrote an entire guide on how to do it. I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, I felt like this one's pretty good. It was just kind of a little rough around the edges, is how I felt. So maybe, I didn't think to close that one. You can right click and reopen close tab. Did you know that? Anyway, yeah, so I want to try out this one and see, if it's any good. I mean, it looks interesting. There's an interesting art style to it. And it's about being a serial killer, but then, like, someone is also killing someone else, and then you're like, what? I don't know. Everyone's just killing each other again. Not sure why. Yeah, play this one, and there's time. Actually, how long is this? It's funny, it says here, more than 2 words. That's not very useful, developer. You can't just say, like, it's more than 2 words. I know it's a joke, but I actually want to know how many words are in your visual novel, so I can like estimate how long it is, like how long it will take to finish it. I don't know. Oh, it's yaoi. Oh, I didn't even know that. Actually, to be honest, I didn't. What is BL? All right. I mean, as long as there's psychological horror elements, then I'm interested. Let's see. Yeah, Mad Lab Party. If it finishes early, then probably move on to this one. It looks kind of interesting. Not sure. Oh, maybe thinking something else, but I don't know. This one seems pretty short. It says here 20 minutes for all endings. Well, how many endings? 7 different endings? Oh, you can skip though, right? Hopefully. This is a Renpi episode. Renpi, there you go. Oh, looks somewhat interesting. Apparently, it's inspired by. Let me not this one. I'll think of something else. Oh no, here you go. It's inspired by the Metamorphosis, which, as it turns out, is a very popular topic, by the way. I play like a few visual novels that have the same inspiration, as it turns out. So, like apparently, you turn into a bug. At least your sibling turns into a bug. That was interesting. And then if I finish that, then I'll play this one, Martian Line, which also looks pretty cool. Made by the same developers who made, as I mentioned before, Model Employee and Of the Devil, which I played in the past. Which were pretty good, they're pretty high quality. I just wonder how long it is. Wait a minute, 50,000 words? Uh-oh, wait. Maybe I can't play this. How long does it take to go through 50,000 words again? Not speech to text, how do you say it? It's like, speech words per minute calculator, I guess? Something like that. But how long does it take to go, like, read 50,000 words, assuming I don't go on, like, random tangents? It's 50,000, right? 384 minutes. I can't do math off the top of my head. 4 divided by 60. So 6 hours. Okay, never mind. I can't play Martian Line because this is gonna take way too long. This is like his own thing, I guess. I think this is always visual now. It takes too long. Guess I'll have to play something else. Well, as a backup, I guess I was gonna play that weird Woo game, you know. But I don't know if it's gonna be enough. Is that gonna be enough? I can fill in the time by talking randomly about random stuff. But I'll probably just play that Woo game instead. The other game's too long, even though it looks really good. But I can't play that and also play other games too, you know? In the same stream anyway, it's gonna take too long. I'll probably just play this Woo game that I saw before. I actually saw this a while ago. I was planning on playing this actually, because you know, it's just very short, it's a very short game. And I don't know if I would like it, but it's a freaking anime girl, and then she gets murdered, I'm assuming? I don't know. Something like that. I guess we'll see. Anyway, that's the plan. I'm gonna play. Hold on. This is RPG Maker. Wait, what? Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna drink some water. All right. But let's see. Let's play this game. I guess I'll do a little introduction. So I feel like I need something to warm my voice though. I don't know. I need to do like massages on my cheeks or something. Never feels like I'm on 100%. When I'm like, I feel like the problem I have is enunciating my words. You know, sometimes my mouth gets lazy and doesn't enunciate things properly. I need to like stretch my mouth for some reason. Anyone else have that kind of problem? I don't know. But let's see. Okay, so okay, how do I introduce this? I'm trying to think. Yeah, okay, let's see. Scream? I need Scream instead? I guess. I mean, that kind of helps for projecting. I mean, I was gonna say, like, is volume a problem with me? I mean, I guess so, actually. I don't know, like, for some reason, I can't tell how loud I am. And I always have a problem with, like, being too quiet, I feel like. At least when I look at my recordings, you know? I do little vocal warm-ups though. You know, I learned from vocals class in high school. I do scales like ha 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 ha. At least before the stream, you know. Whenever you see the starting soon screen, you know, when I first start streaming, that's basically what I'm doing. I'm just doing that for the most part. Anyway, Mad Lab Party. Okay, I'm gonna do a little introduction. you know, in case I, you know, turn this into a video. I also gotta stop saying, you know. Don't you get tired of that? You know? I keep saying it, stop it. I keep using that filler word, you know. Is anyone else? Like, I wonder if it's like a regional thing. Like, is it a Canadian thing to do with that? I'm not sure. I'm assuming not. But I don't know why I picked up that habit. I don't know why I keep saying, you know, for every little thing. Like, at the end of my sentence, before I start a sentence, in the middle of my sentence, I keep saying, you know. You know, don't you know? You know? You know? Isn't that a Canadian thing to go like, don't you know? Or is that Wisconsin or something? I get the two mixed up for some reason. It's like there's an accent in America, specifically, that sounds Canadian, but it's like slightly different. Anyway. Alright. So, hello, welcome to a Mad Lab Party, a little visual novel developed by Zeno, available on itch.io. And well, you are a serial killer. But as it turns out, someone's been stealing your kills. I guess we'll see what happens. Of course, you know, a little bit of content warning though. This game is tagged as horror, so there may be some disturbing elements. Viewer discretion is advised. The end. But I believe on the store page it did mention how, like, this game is not to be taken too seriously, I guess? It's a little comedic, as far as I can tell. Yo, we could talk about this. I'd like take a breather, okay? I came for a good time and... Oh, that was fast. I can... Oh! Right, gotta calm down. You're just a scare actor, haha. That's embarrassing of me. Though, I gotta say, a pocket knife isn't really a scariest weapon. I mean, in horror movies, you can always use something brutal like an axe or something. Can you please be quiet? Oh snap, you can talk? Your voice isn't that scary like at all. No wonder you guys are always so silent. I'm not a scare actor. Oh. Well, that's even more embarrassing then. I'm here to kill you. Don't stare at me like that. My bad, I'm just... Okay, how do I... Okay, hold on. I wanna, like, restart, because... Why is it keeps auto-playing? Why is it auto-playing like that? Is that normal? I feel like it's going on for so long. Auto-message. Instant? Off. You know, like, turn that off. Did I turn that on somehow? Is that... I feel like that's on by default, I don't know. Try that again. The power of editing, you know, I'll probably just cut that part out and start again. New game. Boop. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, for some reason it was auto messaging. Like, I swear, I did open the game in the you know, to make sure it worked. Did I accidentally change the settings? I'm not sure, because if that's on by default, that's like weird, you know. Anyway, let's do this again. Highly suggested. Well, you should, like, by default don't have autoplay. You know, it's weird. All right. Yo! We could talk about this. Like, take a breather now, okay? I came here for a good time and a long time. Right, gotta calm down. You're just a scare actor. That's embarrassing of me. Though, I gotta say, a pocket knife isn't really the scariest weapon. I mean, in horror movies, the killer always uses something brutal, like an axe or a machete. Can you please be quiet? Oh snap, you can talk? Your voice isn't that scary, like at all. No wonder you guys are always so silent. I'm not a scare actor. Oh, well, that's even more embarrassing then. You love the visual? Yeah, I don't know if I pointed it out, but yeah. Part of the reason I want to play this game is because it's very unique visuals too. What's it remind me of? I don't know, I'm not sure. I mean, for some reason it makes me think of Paper Mario, but I don't know why. I guess it's because of the shadows, you know? It's like a 2D paper, you know, effect to it. I don't know if that's what the developer's going for, though. Anyway. I'm here to kill you. I don't know what voice to give the whoever's talking, but I'm assuming they're not very scary, so it's just a normal voice. Don't stare at me like that, damn it. My bad, I'm just appalled. If you just didn't say anything and just stabbed me, this would be super terrifying. But now it's just... Is that whole announcement thing really necessary? You know, it's like an anime where you yell out your super special attack, you know, Kamehameha. Sorry. Wait, no, not sorry. Get over here. Wow. Ah! Huh. Done. Noe's heart races. It's suffocating him. Okay, sweet, she's dead. I hope. He crouches down, reaching a hand out to the girl's chest. Her body was slowly growing cold. Her now-stop heartbeat had been switched with noise. Or noise? Now I don't pronounce it. Noise? Nose? I don't want to say no, because it's gonna confuse myself, you know, because no, and it's a lot of no's. No. No, I'm gonna ask. I'm going to ask Google Translate, as I always do. No. No way. Well, according to Google Translate, it's no way. No way. Also Norwegian? No. I don't know if it's correct. I have no idea. Nose. It keeps autocorrecting. No way. I don't know if that's correct, but sure. No way. Her now-stop heartbeat had been switched with Noe's. This wasn't his first kill, nor his second, or his third or fourth. Horrifyingly, not even his sixth. But that's because it was his fifth. Oh. And yet each time he was left even less prepared than the previous one. Should I just leave her like this? I guess that's what I do. I need to wait and see what happens. Let's see where I can hide. Noe steps back, darting his head back and forth to find a perfect spot. Here. There, he chose to join a plastic skeleton in a closet. This is uncomfortable. I have to do this, though. It was time to wait. The death of the poor little lady was bait, laying there in the middle of a dark room of a haunted attraction. One based off of the recent kills of the Jackal Killer. No way. What's that remind me of? It reminds me of, you know, sometimes in, fan translations or scanlations or whatever of manga, I think there's some kind of weird inside joke that I kind of don't get, where like when a character says, like in English they say no way, you know, it's translated as that. Maybe I'm thinking like Japanese, maybe like masaka or something, I don't know. It depends how you translate, I guess. But like when a character says no way, for some reason, the fan translation is Norway, you know, as in the country, I think? Norway's a country, right? I'm bad at geography. But they for some reason translate, instead of no way, they say Norway, you know, with an R. It's like, why? Like, why do they do it? And it keeps happening, you know? And it's not just one manga series. I see it often in other manga titles, you know, when there's like a scanlation or whatever, and it's like, what? Why is this weird inside joke? Some kind of translation group is just changing all the words of Norway to Norway for some reason. It's some kind of inside joke. I don't know. I don't get it. Why did they do that? I don't understand. Wakarimasen. But apparently it's a thing. I don't know. Anyway. No way. Noe knew though. Noe knew though that the way the police had found the murder were not how they originally were? I don't know, the sentence feels weird. Noe knew though that the way the police had found the murders were not how they originally were. Murders or murder? Is it plural? I'm not sure. I can't believe someone would be sick enough to mess with a victim's body and prop him up like some sort of toy, you know? But we're the person killing people, though, you know? I mean, They already suffered such a horrible death. Why make them look like a Halloween decoration? Sawing their heads off, hanging them as a scarecrow, replacing their guts with pumpkin seeds. Ugh, disgusting. Okay. Even though, yeah, he just killed someone just now. He also has multiple kills, and yet he feels bad about, like, desecrating the corpse, you know? To no way, it was despicable, even though he was the serial killer behind their shortened lives. Now, he sought out to find this criminal, mainly to ask why, for what purpose. He didn't want all of this attention. He wished he could have just moved on without the popularity. You know, these serial killers, you know, they just want all the kills without the fame. They managed to always find Noe's bodies without fail. This time, however, he wouldn't flee the scene. Yet patience was not Noe's strong suit. Is anyone gonna come in here? I'm screwed if a normal visitor comes inside instead of the guy I'm looking for. I could stay hidden, or maybe I could cause a distraction. Maybe I'll lead someone inside. And hopefully they're the nuisance. But that might be too noisy. I could get caught. What should I do? Oh, we have a choice. You know, funnily enough, this is made in RPG Maker, which is actually very well made for RPG Maker. Like, you're turning... like a, you know, you somehow, like, coded, like, a visual novel in RPG Maker. That's insane. Because usually, that, you know, when I see visual novels in RPG Maker, it's, like, really awkward, because it's not really made for visual novels, but so far, it seems competent. Can I save, though? I can, actually. Right-click, I can actually save. Now, this is actually, like, a weird, like, an actual save system, where I can, like, load back over in, like, over here specifically? I'm not sure. I guess we'll see. Again. Is the trope even evil has standards? I guess so. But the protagonist seems so... I don't know. They seem so, unsure of themselves, you know, despite being a serial killer. Like, it's like their first day on the job or something. They're like an intern. Like, why even killing people there? I don't understand. Anyway, let's see here. So, we can either cause a distraction or just simply stay hidden in the closet. Yes, or were we in the closet? I actually already forgot, but I'm assuming we're hiding in the closet. Sure. What's the worst that can happen? Let's cause a distraction. It'll take too long until someone shows up. Irritated, Noe decides to mess around the room and hopes for something to make the room stand out. You know, got decorated a little bit. Darkness, I can't speak. The darkness made it a bit hard to locate what exactly he desired. Playing risky, are you? The thrill is always the best part, isn't it? Noe approached a skeleton prop in the back of the room. I can probably kick this. It should make a good amount of noise. Sorry, Mr. Skeleton. Noe shoves the skeleton on the floor, crashing down with a thump. However... Whoa! A shelf had laid on top of the prop's skull. It tipped over, causing a cauldron to crash down. And all blue smoke spilled out from it. What the fuck is this? Where's something? It was odorless, which Noe wasn't sure if that was a good or a bad thing. Oh, it was odorless? I don't know. Well, usually I'm trying to think. Isn't there carbon monoxide poisoning, right? That's odorless. But it's also invisible. You don't really see it either, right? That's why it's a dangerous thing. It seemed harmless, perhaps just a broken fog machine or similar. Regardless of what it was, this was a distraction. Perhaps too much of a distraction. The door to the room swings open, a light waving around. Man, this room wasn't supposed to be all smoked up. What? Hey, mister, you can't be knocking over my props. Look what you've done. I'm screwed. The stranger steps forward, shutting the door closed behind him. He switches the lights on. Noe flinches at the sudden brightness, despite being safely protected by his mask. The blue mist swirled through the room, but it seemed to seep through the bottom of the door. Oh, okay, it's you? Steady now. Did I freak you out that much? I can't save at the moment. Not that it matters, this answer. I was gonna move around a little bit. Yes, you did freak me out. What the heck? Yes. My dearest apologies, good friend. You don't sound genuine at all. Just give me a moment to breathe, please. Alright, I'll give you some space. The stranger steps back, putting his hand in his pockets. He rocks back and forth in place. Meanwhile, Noe struggles with the bare minimum, breathing. The gaze of the man only elevates his pain. He refocuses his attention on anything but him. Are you done yet? What's your name? Are you enjoying the attraction? I'm not done yet. My name is Noe. I am enjoying the attraction. Ah, good. Sweet name, by the way. How cute. Thank you. The man doesn't back up. Noe scratches his own arms. I'm Corbin. Corbin, that's an odd... Wait. The daring owner of this haunted house. Nice to meet you, Noe. It's over. Owarida. I'm getting arrested. Nice to meet you too, Mr. Corbin. Don't mind the corpse at the bottom of our feet and the blood everywhere. Noe extends a wobbly hand on instinct. Corbin accepts it with a smile. A scarecrow costume is quite nice. I like it. Take the mask off. What? Take the mask off. You know, the one you're wearing, you know, like that one guy who wears a mask all the time. It's like a Minecraft YouTuber or something, where he took the mask off, made a song about it, but then people said he was ugly, so he put the mask back on or something. I don't know, something like that. I don't know the full details. I just know something like that happened. Which is weird, because his face is normal, actually, like, as far as I remember anyway. But then he got self-conscious about it? I don't know. Why, do I have to? It'll just be polite. I want to see who I'm talking to. Can we get along, visitor? Does that mean I don't have to? I'm not really interested in getting along. You know, when people say it'll just be polite, they're not really giving you an option, right? They actually mean to do it or else, so I'll see you as a shitty person. So no. Take it off. It's very aggressive. It's over. I should accept my fate now. Okay, that's what it looks like. Well, you're so pretty. Why wear a mask when you can show off your beautiful face? Thanks. Thank you. No problem. You're still a bit anxious though, aren't you? The way you tremble. Is it perhaps because there's a corpse in this room with us? Crap. You know, like, we just gonna ignore that the whole time? We were afraid of being found out in the first place, and yet just holding a normal conversation the whole time. Noe's expression falters. His eyes dart from object to object in the room. You look like a clever boy. That girl, she's clearly not a prop. But it'd be fun to have a fake body that realistic. Was that your friend? I don't know. No? No. Just another visitor, I suppose. That's good. Good? Huh? What are you planning to do? There's no reason for him to ask. He knew exactly what would happen. It was the end of the road for Noe. You know, they keep saying that. Like 5 times at this point. He planned to put a stop to the one messing with his crimes, but it seems that another crime wouldn't even happen. His shoulders slump, looking down to the floor. What am I planning to do? I'm glad you asked. I'm going to honor my idol. What? I believe right here, in my attraction, that this is the work of the glorious Jacko Killer. Huh? Glorious? I see. Noe's hands pick at his skin. He stares Corbin down in an attempt to weed out any sign of deception that Corbin may just be toying with him before having him thrown in cell. You know, I feel like it would be the other way around though. Would it be the killer be the one? I don't know. I guess they're both killers, maybe? I'm not sure. But then again, the person who was desecrated corpses weren't really a killer. They didn't do the murder, I guess, technically? I don't know. Like, why it makes no sense. Like, why would a normal... Like, if this Corbin was a normal person, they would just call the cops right away. They wouldn't be like, hee, am I gonna call the cops or am I not gonna call the cops? I don't know what I'm gonna do. It's good for him. It's like he's like the Joker or something. But all that grazed Corbin's face was pure ecstasy. I guess. You know, typical serial killer fanboy, I guess. Though usually it's a fangirl. Anyway. He was dead serious. This guy, he's a total lunatic. Okay, you know, the pot calling the kettle black. He doesn't even realize I'm the killer. I'm literally covered in blood holding a knife. I can't believe it. The Jackal Killer must have finally noticed my work, and this is their way of showing their appreciation. Or appreciation. They left a gift just for me. Isn't that so wonderful? Yeah, super wonderful. Please step back. I mean, it's a bit of a shame. This is gonna hurt my reputation with people hear of a murder in that scare party. Oh, and the fact that a girl died in general. I guess that sucks, but you know, you win some, you lose some. The gift was specialized just for me. I should think about those silly negatives. So what am I planning to do, you ask? Did we ask that? I actually don't remember if we asked that. I'm going to decorate this present. Decorate? Add a little flair. A girl stabbed in the stomach isn't too Halloween-like. The setting is perfect. A haunted house, but... No, you can't be the Jackal Killer without getting in the spirit, right? I mean, I guess so. I never even wanted the name Jackal Killer to ever even become a thing. So right now, I'm thinking that maybe a puppet scene. I have some chains I can use to make it look like like marionette strings. And then slice her joints to make it look like doll parts. What? What? I thought you just understood me. I didn't think you meant that. Don't freak out. I've been doing this for a while. And I'll let you in on a little secret because you're cute. The Jackal Killer doesn't actually make their bodies look all funny. It's been me the whole time. Let me clear my throat. Here's some water. I found every single body. How? There's no way that can happen. What are the chances? It's impossible. Corbin proudly claps his hands together. It was fate. You see, before the murders began, I was lost. I don't really want to hear his life story. I thought it was over for me. I prayed to the anything to send me a sign. Anything for me to follow. To the anything? That's kind of a weird sentence. I don't know if it's a typo or not. That day I'd been walking right to my death. The more I walked, the less I had hope. It was pitiful, honestly. I decided to take a shortcut through an alleyway by the side of a bar to the next street. Didn't feel like walking around, you know. It was there. My first kill. It wasn't supposed to get so violent. In retrospect, it could have just been some drunkards getting into a bad fight. Figured two men got into a little pickle over a woman. It really was just that. Many people see me as a heartless killer now. The victim. Look, I'm not the type to stand around like a bystander. I just went too far. I wasn't sober. It can't be my fault. It can't. I don't know what I was thinking. I moved on my own. The man was just laying there, slumped against the wall. So, with a nearby Halloween decoration, you shoved a jack-o'-lantern over his face. Or rather his head. Of all things to do. Yeah. Wow, you're smart. I left pretty quickly, but I wasn't in the mood to take a swan dive off a bridge anymore, so I headed home. I felt kind of fulfilled in a way. I wouldn't call it satisfaction, I can't explain it with words. It was a sign given to me. I just knew it. The killer gave me something to do. a purpose. I knew then at that moment, they were the one for me. This is the issue with parasocial relationships. You get parasocial with a serial killer. You become a tier 3 subscriber to your serial killer, but they don't actually care about you. Anyway, I can't understand this thought process. Why would anyone think a murderer is like their soulmate? Where did that part come from? In the end, everything that happened, it was pure coincidence. It sounds like an unfortunate coincidence. It was fate, because not too long later, I stumbled across another body. There was no way to tell if the same person killed the next man, but I felt it in my bones. He really wouldn't have any clue. It's mad how he was somehow right. I decided to take that one a bit more seriously. That man was just a random stranger. I pushed him on accident. He hit his head hard. My heart raced with the possibility that I killed him. The scene was kinda crude in my opinion. Just a pocket knife to the chest, not even to the side with his heart. Honestly, he probably could have still been alive. Is that so? Looking back, I think he just fainted. But I wasn't thinking, so I stabbed him. Why is Noel just like very clumsy and yet somehow murdering a bunch of people? This is what? Just whoopsie daisy. You're right, accidentally kill someone again. My stream title actually makes sense. I wasn't sure what my stream title would be because it was just like, as far as I understood, the premise was that you're a serial killer. So like, my stream title was, oh boy, here I go killing again. But like actually it is. It is kind of like that, But like the main character is just kind of like polite for the most part and not really knowing what he's doing, and yet somehow he's just killing everybody. I don't know, anyway. Yeah, it happened to be super accurate. That doesn't make any logical sense, but I was terrified. I didn't want the choice, or the chance rather, that he could still be alive. What would happen to me? I was lost in the moment. But when the police found him, I spiced things up, made it look like it was a whole occult scene, summoning demons and stuff. So, you tamper with the Jackal Killer scenes. Yep, you can say I put the Jack in it. I guess the O is showing how we're connected. Sorry, that sounded better in my head. What are we talking about? Yeah, dude's just stumbling around committing random murders. That doesn't explain how, or like why he killed his last victim, the girl in the very beginning though. I feel like, I don't know, obviously I don't know how much sympathy I should have for Noe, is the thing, right? I'm just wondering, like, obviously it seemed like he just killed the girl to bait, the person tampering with the evidence and everything. Which obviously seems like a very selfish reason, so it's just, I don't know, it's just weird. Obviously, normally, when you think of a serial killer, you think of someone who's, like, very cold-hearted, right? Who's like, I kill for the thrill, stab, 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 Anyway. Noe sighed, shaking his head before firmly staring Corbin down. I can't have you doing that. Oh? And why is that, visitor? You just can't. Is it perhaps because it's wrong? Well, obviously. Hey now. No. You can't do none of that. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to shout. I see. What should I do about this? You've made your stance very clear, and I actually told you all of this because I thought you were cute and nice. It's a shame. I've never killed someone before. But there's a first for everything, right? What? I'm still not finished. Quit trying to interrupt me. So, I suppose I can let you talk though, since I'm going to be silencing you in the end. That didn't come off as nearly as intimidating as I thought it would. Anyway, you're still trembling. How cute. Everything you do just makes it even bigger shame to kill you. If only you wouldn't snitch. I have to do something. The Lady Duff protests, I guess, maybe, I don't know. Hold on, let me save actually. I don't know if it matters. I don't know if the save system actually works. Like, does it work for like a visual novel style game? I don't know how this is coded, you know, so I have no idea. But let's see. I don't know what these options actually mean. They're very vague. You know, it's kind of like, what is it? It reminds me of that game. I forget what it's called. Was it The Walking Dead or A Wolf Among Us or something? It was one of the Telltale games, I believe. It's that game studio that made a lot of, like, you know, choose your own adventure, like, narrative games. I think the studio went down. I don't know if they ever came back. I'm not sure. But they made like a lot of Walking Dead games. But they also made a lot of other games of other stories. The problem is that they made too much, you know, they ran out of money. But I remember there was an option in one of those games was like, I believe it was Glass Him. Like, I watched a Let's Play of someone playing that game, and you know, the character was talking to another character at a bar. In fact, let me, can I find it? Like, maybe it's better to just, if I can find like a screenshot. I don't know. Like, I always try to explain everything, but like, it doesn't really work. I guess it's like this. I mean, there's a clip, I guess. I don't know when to show a clip. A whole freaking clip. Yeah, it's like these two characters are talking to each other. You know, this is someone's Let's Play, I guess, but it's like there's these options, and there's this option called Glass Him. You know, and it's like, what do you think when you think of Glass Him? You think like, oh, you know, give him a glass or something. But nope. Is there like a GIF or something? I don't know. Yeah, that's what happens. Basically, you glass him, as in you freaking smack a glass cup in his face. Huh? Anyway, I thought it was just really funny. But it just reminds me of that because the options are so vague. I don't know what any of this means. Like, what do you mean by explain? What do you mean by protest? I don't know. Like, what are the consequences? I have no idea. I'm just taking a wild guess. But I'm going to assume that protest means like, oh, you know, you can't kill me. Stop killing me. Don't kill me. And explain would be like, actually, I'm the Checo killer, you know? And I'm not sure... I mean, probably the right option is to just explain. I don't know if Corbin will believe us, because obviously he's an image of a serial killer, but... I also want to see what happens if he protests. I don't know. I mean, obviously there'll be different endings, so... Let us choose... protest. Let's protest. Or protest, you know? Let's, like, make a sign and be like... You know, create a labor union, you know? We're on a strike. No, you're seriously gonna kill me. You can't do that. You can't do this, you can't do that. Man, is there something I can do? Live a little. Well, I guess you won't be able to. Well, wait, that was a good one, wasn't it? I have to thank you, Noe. You give me a lot of practice for when I meet my idol. Stop talking about... Yeah. Noe's voice was cut off by a firm grip, wrapping around his throat. Sorry for the crude method. It's my first time, so cut me a bit of slack. I hope you're pleasantly surprised when this shows up on the news. And when they see this, they'll know, won't they? The pressure only grew firmer. Noe attempted to say anything to get out of the situation, but nothing came out. How unfortunate for the poor soul. I'm getting a bit scared, honestly. I mean, this isn't something I'm all too fond of, but if I want to be the best partner for my idol... I figured I have to do this eventually, but... I thought that... more time. Hey, still hear me? Sorry. Musketeer! I don't know if Musketeer has anything to do with anything. But obviously that's an ending where our biggest fan kills us, you know? Because they don't understand that we're actually the one they're worshipping, I guess. We didn't clue him in. Honestly, it reminds me of Death Note, you know, a little bit? A little bit. Like, you know, the dynamic between Light Yagami and Misa, Amane, you know? Like, Misa was obviously super obsessed with the fucking serial killer that kills everybody, I guess is the idea. But like, because of that obsession, sometimes it's a hindrance to the actual person, you know, killing everybody. Though in this case, we're not exactly like Yagami, you know, like I don't know, it's our personality quite contrasts our profession, I feel like. Anyway, I wanted the credits to go faster, but I ended up just skipping it. Oh well. But I mean, we're gonna get more endings anyway, so we're gonna see those credits like multiple times, I feel like. Alright. So obviously that didn't end so well. I guess we need to get a different ending. There are multiple endings in this game, it seems like, so we should probably figure that out. Let's continue the game. Let's see. I was wondering what the very first choice, what that would lead to. Will that lead to anything different, I wonder? Let's see. There you go. Okay, we can load up to here. Let's see. So what happens if we stay hidden? You know, and just wait. It's too risky. I just have to wait. It's gonna take forever. Noe leans back against the closet wall, taking the cowardice route, I see. It's better to be safe than sorry, isn't it? But you know, you should always have a little excitement in your life. What are you talking about, narrator? Why is a narrator judging me? The door, after waiting for longer than Noe could handle, finally opened. Noe shifted slightly in the cramped position, not wanting to cause any noise. Huh, empty room. Could have sworn I saw that guest enter here. There's a click, then silence. Ah. Noe doesn't catch anything else. He considers peeking out from his spot. Why is peeking spelled wrong? It's spelled wrong, right? This is the second time. Like, if I had a nickel for every time an indie developer misspells peak, you know, I would have 2 nickels. But, you know, it's not a lot of nickels, but it's strange that it happened twice, coincidentally. Let me double check. Like, I feel like I'm going insane. You know, it's not peaking, or, you know, PEAK, right? It's PEEK. It doesn't make any sense. Peak means like the highest point of something. You know? It's peaking. Peaking. Peaking means to look quickly behind something. You know, like this. You know, this is peaking. I guess, well, technically that's peeking too? Is that peeking too? I don't know. I'm not sure. Like when you like look over something, is that considered peeking? I'm not sure. Depends on where the protagonist is hiding, I guess. Anyway. It's very important that like I'm not misunderstanding somehow the English language. You know, because when I point out like spelling issues and grammar issues, sometimes I wonder if I'm wrong. You know, am I in the wrong? And am I accidentally like nitpicking for something that actually it's correct? Anyway, but yeah, Noe doesn't catch anything else. He considers peeking out from his spot. That's strange. Why is my mouse? Usually the mouse is a pumpkin, right? Maybe because I alt-tabbed. I don't know. Anyway. But he can't risk getting caught if this is just a normal visitor and not the jackal faker. He shifts closer to the closet door, hearing faint ruffling. There's movement, but no screaming or the dial of a phone like he would expect. Could this be? Is it really them? There's no way. This is way too quick, right? What are the chances? I mean, didn't you kill this person to like specifically bait the faker? I don't know. The sound grows to a stop. There's an unnerving silence. It's agonizing. I can't do this. No, sit still. I need to take a look. Surprise! Okay. Wow! Noe stumbles back into the closet as the door is violently swung open. The stranger stares him down with an all too pleased smile. What an adorable reaction. Just look at you. Hold still, I can't speak. Hold still, dear visitor. All is good with thy. Thigh? With you, or? I said hold still. Be a good boy, will you? The man grins even wider at Noe's compliance. He turns and heads to the door to the room. Swiftly, he locks it. With that, Noe feels his entire heart drop. This is horrible, this is horrible, this is horrible. Stand up now, dear visitor. The stranger extends a hand to Noe. After a small moment of hesitation, Noe takes the offer and shakily stands up. Steady now. Did I freak you out that much? I guess I'll say yes. Yes, don't do that again. My dearest apologies, good friend. You don't sound genuine at all. Just give me a moment to breathe, please. Okay, well this seems to be the same. It seems to lead back into the same branch. I don't know if there's any differences. The dialogue's the same, so I'm not sure. Alright, I'll give you some space. Steps back, rocks back and forth. Noe breathes. Are you done yet? What's your name? Are you enjoying the attraction? Okay. I'm not done yet, my name's Noe, I'm enjoying the attraction. Yeah. Sweet name, by the way, how cute. Thank you. Oh, that's a, I didn't know that. You know, when you press shift, that's a, log. I was wondering, is there any, like, skip faster button? Oh, you have to, like, press X twice to get the menu? I'm not sure how that works. I don't know if there's a way to, like, skip faster. I don't know, anyway. Guess I just keep going. Yeah, that's the thing. Excuse me. That's the problem with RPG Maker games turning, or... that's the problem making a visual novel in an RPG Maker game. You can't skip, you know? It's like, then you have to go through the same dialogue multiple times. That's annoying. Is that your friend? Now what if we lie this time, you know? What if we say the body is our friend? Say yes. Yeah. Oh, so sorry for your friend. But anyways, I should get to it. Okay, it doesn't care. It? What am I planning to do? I'm glad you asked. Okay. Here is my... Yeah, this is the... I don't like it when I have to, like, skip all the text, like, manually. And sometimes there might be, like, new dialogue, but I can't tell because I'm just skipping everything. Puppet scene, yep. I mean, this seems the same. I don't know if, like, the choice in the beginning affects anything, like a variable later on that affects the ending at the end. I'm not sure. Works? I don't know. Melted my bones. I don't know, there's not much to talk about when I'm just skipping everything. I should pay attention too in case there's a new dialogue. Because I'm wondering, like, maybe if you choose either hide or cause a distraction in the very beginning, it might affect something actually. It might affect like a thing that happens if you choose another option in the ending, but I don't know. It's a shame. There's a first for everything! Haha! I have to do something. Okay. Well, I'm gonna save it here. Put a file 3. I'm going back to the title, actually. You know, for some reason, I don't know, it might not affect anything, but there you go, here's the mouse. You know, there's usually like a little custom mouse, you know? It went away. Maybe because I alt-tab, I'm not sure. Alright, let's go back to... I don't know, I don't know how I'm gonna edit this, but... I think I'm gonna go back to file 2, actually. And simply just pick the other options. So we're gonna continue the route. It's a little convoluted, doing it live. Well, like, I'm going to continue the route where we cause the distraction, and I guess, you know, dropping all things is like blue smoke, you know, everywhere. I don't know, I might affect how he reacts, you know, to us explaining, I feel like, right? Because whether or not he believes that we're the actual serial killer, it might depend on whether or not he initially caught us over the course. Because if he didn't find us initially over the course, he might not believe us, right? He'd be like, oh, how can you be the killer? You were just cowering inside the closet, idiot, you know? Obviously, you're lying or something, right? So that's what I'm thinking. But let's see. So, our biggest fan is tempted to just murder us. But how about we just explain things, you know? Why don't we just explain everything? Surely this will help. Pause. Too late. I'm the Jackal Killer. I don't know if that was a good idea. God, I just keep making mistakes. Will he even believe me? What if he thinks I'm just trying to get away? Which I am, but... You? You're the Jackal Killer? I mean, I'm holding a pocket knife and there's blood all over me. Oh my god, no wonder why you're so cute. Okay. By the way, this game is tagged as Yaoi BL, by the way, so it's just toxic Yaoi. Wait, what? The person I admire the most, my soulmate, is such a sweetheart. And I'm meeting him in person, I must be in heaven. I'm so happy. This guy isn't just a mad lunatic. He's a total freak! Corbin stepped back, pacing back and forth feverishly, while unintelligible murmurs spilled from his mouth. So, are you still gonna kill me? Kill you? No way. I would never do that. You were just about to. You literally quite did in a different ending. Oh, right. Corbin bowed in front of Noe, leaving the man a bit flustered. Do you forgive me? Great! He didn't answer. He's right back to it. Now that aside, I have to tell you everything I've planned. You see, I'm a big fan of your work, but it can be made a bit better in my opinion. You know, I'm gonna criticize, again, I'm gonna get some feedback, you know, give some criticism. I'm gonna review, you know, all your serial killings. You know, it could be a little bit better. We can start with the murder weapons. Pocket knives are the scariest of weapons. We need something bigger, better, like a hatchet or a machete. You need a specific style too. The scarecrow costume is cute, but if you're gonna be the Jackal Killer, wouldn't it make more sense for a pumpkin-themed outfit? Ooh, how about like the Headless Horseman? Though if you really like the scarecrow, maybe wear a jack-o'-lantern mask instead. The Jackal Killer, a man wearing a pumpkin for a head carrying a bloody axe, decapitating all of his targets. The victims' heads are never found, replaced by a pumpkin with an X carved onto it. Wait, maybe the X is a bit too corny. Pause! Yeah, what's up? Slow down. How do I let him down? He's scary. I don't know how he'll react to my rejection. But I don't want all this. I've never wanted this. Everything was just a horrible, terrible mistake. I never asked for this. Noe took a deep breath. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm gonna save the game. I feel like this is not gonna end well. Well, I feel like if we're too passive, we're just gonna continue to be dragged into this and everything. If we be blunt, there's a chance that he'll just murder us. I don't know. You know what? Let's see. Let's play it safe, you know, and be like, You're not really my type, you know, maybe. I don't know. Try to be passive? See what happens. You really want to work for me? Obviously. Have you not gotten the memo yet? No, I have. I just... Mr. Corbin, I don't want to kill people. It's not like a hobby. Oh? They were accidents. Horrible ones. Ah, right. You accidentally stabbed a man in the chest. And then accidentally bludgeoned a woman. And right now this murder was an accident too, was it? No, it wasn't, but... I don't want to hurt people. It just keeps happening, over and over again. It's just really unlucky. I can't make it stop. I can't stop myself. You can't blame me. It's not my fault. Each person set me off somehow. Ah. I can't become worse than I already am. I can't become even more despicable. I need at least something I can cling on to. Anything to feel just a bit sane. Take a deep breath in, Noe. I can't... Listen to me. Save the game. Sure, why not? Let's trust the crazy... You know... Let's trust the crazy guy. Why not? Let's go see what happens. Noe slows his breathing in response to Corbin's calm words. It felt odd seeing that lunatic act so comforting, but it did ease Noe's worries. Focus on me, on only me. Perhaps it wasn't the most normal way to assist someone, but it did work. Anything to keep Noe's thoughts from spiraling, anything to keep Noe's thoughts from spiraling further. I'm sorry. He said that. I'm sorry. I hadn't intended to cause you so much distress, being trapped in a cycle you wish you could escape. But Noe, things become a lot easier when you accept it. What do you mean? Like you said, it keeps happening. You can't avoid it. It's a haunting curse. You don't have to let it take control of you. You can take control of it. Fate is just a rush of water. Why fight against it when you can ride the waves? And become a madman like you? No way. That hurts. I'd rather be mad than let myself be a puppet to fate. I was at the brink of death before, and now I'm as happier than everyone else. You saved me from it, Noe. You're my savior. Shall I save you too? Don't say corny stuff like that. You're blushing. That's not the topic? This is not the topic? I feel like that's a weird way to say that. I feel like you should say... I mean, what would be the alternative? It would be like... Or it should be like, you know, that's not the problem here, or something like that, right? Like, that's not the issue here. Right, it's not. Are you gonna take my advice? Yeah. I don't want to hurt people. But it really is inevitable. What else can I do? I don't want to go to jail. I don't want to lose my life. It's selfish. I know I'm just so selfish for that. I should be locked up and never hurt someone again. But I want to live. So the only option you have is to embrace this curse and turn it into a blessing. Don't get ahead of yourself. This won't be a blessing. I'll work with you. Oh, really? Yes, but... Can you try to stop me? From killing people, I mean. If there's a chance, then I want to avoid it. I can't promise I can prevent your fate, but I'll try, my dear. We're partners in crime now, Jack and the killer. How funny. Noe smiled softly. For once he felt... he didn't know how to explain it. Was this how Corbin felt? The sense of fulfillment. You're awful, but thank you... What? Crap.
Police! You're under arrest.
Okay, we just get arrested at the end. What the heck? I thought we were gonna be like, you know, freaking what's that famous or infamous crime duo? You know, Bonnie and Clyde. Yeah, I thought we were gonna be Bonnie and Clyde, but I guess not. Never mind. We just get freaking caught right away. What? Eh? Oh, there you go. That's one ending. It seems like the different endings are just simply bad endings, basically. You know, it's like whatever bad endings you can get. As far as I can tell. How many endings do we get so far? We got, I think, 1 and 2. Technically, it's like 1 and 6, but like, you know, got 2 so far. You know, on the store page, by the way, it said like it was like 5.5 endings. I don't know what that means. I'm not sure what that means, but well, let's see. Let's continue. Let's continue. I don't know. Let's continue file 4. So we're gonna go back a little bit. I kind of want to see what happens if we be blunt. I feel like, yeah, if we be blunt, we'll get ourselves killed, but let's see. Let's see what happens if we are blunt about it. It seems dangerous, but, well, let's see what happens. Mr. Corbin, your enthusiasm is admirable, but I'm not interested. No, not interested. I'm not gonna work with you. I don't like your plans. I don't want anything to do with it. What do you mean? Do I really have to deal with him? He never seems to understand what I mean. Do I even bother? Ooh, okay. Say it again. Well, this is a different branch, actually. Hold on, I need to blow my nose or something. Hold on, I'm gonna mute. Oh no, I don't know why I have a stuffy nose today. The weather? You know, am I allergic to something? I'm not sure. Usually I'm allergic during the springtime. Because of those, what do you call it? Dandelions or something? You know, the ones that like kind of turn gray and you blow on it? Anyway. But let's see. So do we just simply leave or do we explain? Sure, you know, it's that meme, you know, it's like kill someone and then leaves, you know, without explanation. Giga Chat. Usually it's not killing someone. Usually it's a good thing. Like the meme is usually how it goes, that you do something good for somebody, but then you don't explain why and then you just leave, you know? That's usually how it goes. But you know, let's just leave. And I don't want to deal with this. Bye-bye. I mean exactly what I said. I'm not interested. I'm not gonna accept your little plans. I don't want to work with you ever. This may be I'm being too harsh, but he won't understand otherwise. I'm leaving. What? Leaving? You aren't leaving. I am. No, you aren't. I've waited so long for you. Do you see everything I've done? At least try to be a bit grateful. Grateful? For this? How rude. We're clearly destined to work together. Why else would all this happen? You're just insane. I'm hurt. Fine. You can leave. I can't get on his bad side again. Thank you, Mr. Corbin, for understanding. Noe turned back, hesitantly glancing back at Corbin for a split second. His chest tightened, but he knew he needed to get out of here. He let out a deep breath of relief. Maybe finally this was all over. There would be no more Jacko killer. He found the person tampering with his accidents, and perhaps now he can try to move on as a normal person. Wow. You're really gullible, aren't you? Ow. Of course. And that is how you set up a real crime scene. Did you get that? Did you? You better be listening, because I will be testing you. You do look attentive at least, that's good. Now that I've gone over the basics, let's take this case by case. Ooh, wait a moment. Stay right there. I have some papers to show you. I'm more of a visual learner personally. Oh, are you one too? I'll take that as yes. Wow, we're so alike. I know, right? We're gonna be a match made in heaven. Okay. Well, we just get kidnapped and then forced to learn how to kill people, I guess. We didn't really get a choice there. Turns out, he's just a yandere. Do. Alright. Let's look back. Let's see if there's another ending, I guess. Which one was it? I don't really remember which, which paths I'm in anymore. Let's hold this one. Okay, so this is when we, said we didn't want to work with him bluntly. I guess we can try to explain. Let's try to explain, I guess. Even though we kind of already pissed him off. Mr. Corbin, I never wanted things to be this way. I don't want to hurt people. Oh? They were accidents. Horrible ones. I don't go any further than I already have. You're already a bit too far gone. Tell me, were all those bodies I found really yours? They were. I'm not sure how you managed to find each one, but... with this one too, that's 5 murders. To be honest, how do you even accidentally kill 5 different people? That's what I was saying. You're not blaming me, are you? I think you are adorable, but no, you're totally at fault. I lose control. I guess this time, though, I didn't lose control. I consciously chose to come here to kill someone. I mean, that's also what I was saying. You didn't. This is not an accident this time. And yet you're only killing more and more people. You're like a cursed little soul. As long as you're still alive, I bet all my wealth that you'll keep killing. It's your fate, isn't it? Fate is always just so cruel at times. But by now, I'm sure you're even desensitized to it. Am I correct? Noe's breath hitches. He looks down at the floor. I'll take that as a yes. You're never going to be innocent. But, I did hear you. I suppose we don't need to work together. However, when you inevitably cause another death, I'll be right behind you to spice things up. Inevitably. Mr. Corbin, I need some time to myself. Oh good, because this girl's body is starting to stink. You should put your mask back on and get out of here. Wouldn't want you to get caught, would I? Before you go... Corbin takes a small card out of his pocket, along with a scrap of paper. He quickly scribbles something onto it before handing it to Noe. This is... I'm sure you think I've totally lost it about all this destiny stuff, but I know it's real. We know it's real. If you need a place to hide, somewhere to find solace with others who've been kicked into the dirt by fate, come to this place. We are very accepting. Wait, the paper. Oh yeah. Call me if you want to go on a date. Also, yeah, it's a business card, but also it's a booty call, I guess. Or is that the right terminology? I don't know. I don't know that's the right term for it. Anyway. So there you go. I guess that is a different ending. And it's, less violent, I guess. If you freaking just like kidnap us, basically. It's funny how like the cops show up at that one ending, but the other ones they don't though. I guess it just takes so long. Cops finally show up. Alright. Let's see. How many endings did we get? I've already forgotten. So we got... Okay, so we got the ending in the beginning, where we got freaking choked to death. We got the ending where the cops find us. We got the ending where... he kidnaps us, basically. And we also got the ending where he does leave, but it's ominous because you know, we're just gonna end up killing again, I guess, is the idea. So it's 4 endings so far, so we can get 2 more endings, I believe, in order to get all the endings. So I guess we're gonna go back all 5, I think? Let's see. I think this is when we were too passive, you know, and like, you know, he is like a snake, you know, in our ear. It's like, you know, it's like telling us to like, to continue killing instead. Let's see. But what happens, okay, what happens if we press X to doubt? You know? Objection. No, I'm not listening to you anymore. Please calm down, Noe. I can't be like you. I'm still a good person, okay? I've just made a few mistakes, nothing bad. You're the reason this keeps happening. Everything you've done has ruined me. You're the reason I killed that girl. I wanted to find the monster who's been driving me insane. Noe, shut up! The room falls silent. If you fight against fate, it's sure to fight back just as hard. What the fuck? You really do lose control. No, I didn't do this. Noe takes a step back away from Corbin, his hands shaking. You're still not listening. Be quiet. I don't know who's talking, to be honest. Noe grips his pocket knife, his gaze darts back and forth. His thoughts spiral, finding itself just as lost as before, if not more. He approaches the door. Corbin's legs give out from the burning pain in his abdomen, falling to his knees. You're just gonna leave me here? How funny! Noe? Sour Patch Kid, ending 5. Alright, so we just murdered the guy desecrating our crime scenes. You know, that's one way to solve the problem. But you know, we just end up killing more people, so it's not really a solution. I feel like there's only bad endings though, really. Except maybe the one where you got caught by the cops, I guess. That's technically a good ending for society. You know, otherwise, not really a good ending for the characters, I feel like. I don't know. There you go. I guess that's 5 endings so far. What's the... I don't really understand the store page though. It says like... What does it say? It says... Not again. You're the same developer that makes me confused about how like to get all the endings. It says here like there's 6 mad endings, but there's actually technically 5.5s. I don't know what that means though. I'm not sure what that means. And there's no guide, it seems like, so you have to figure this out yourself. I don't know. Like, the only thing I can think of, I mean, let's see. It's gonna be annoying, though, because, you can't, like, skip text really fast. Before I do, though, actually, I think I drank a lot of water. I think I need to go to the washroom. So before I try to figure out, like, what the final ending is, technically, so I'm not sure if the final ending was like a variation of like an ending, I'm not sure, but... I need to go to the washroom real quick, so I'll be right back. It's like a... Should I take just an early break? I kind of want to take a break now, but... You know what? I'm just going to take an early break, so that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go grab a snack, I'm going to go to the washroom, I'll be right back after a few minutes, and I'll just finish up this game and then move on to something else. But there you go. BRB. Alright. I scarfed down an entire sandwich, by the way. You know, when I say snack, I mean like just an entire sandwich. Ham and cheese sandwich, you know? Anyway, what am I doing? Well, I'm trying to get the final ending of this game, you know, which is, I don't know, it's the final ending in the truest sense, but just like an ending that I missed. But I'm not sure how to do it. I guess my first thought would be to go back to file 3, maybe? Because it seems like, for the most part, a lot of the endings are kind of like, you know, it's just like a this or that kind of choice, right? It either branches off to a new path, or you just choose one of the two options and it just gives you an ending. That's the idea. So I wonder if there's any of the endings that are affected. At least I'm assuming the one ending that I'm missing, it might be affected by whether or not you hid in a closet in the beginning, maybe? So this route, you know, I forget the protagonist's name, Noe, I guess. In this route, Noe did hide in the closet. So if you protest, though, I think that usually ends in a bad ending where he chokes you out, but what did we explain? Does it affect anything? I'm not sure. Or is it just the same path? Just want to see. Pause. Too late. I'm the Jackal Killer, you know? Like, technically we're hiding, so does it count? You're in the Jackal Killer. Holding a pocket knife. We are still holding the pocket knife and there's blood, though, so... Maybe it doesn't matter. I don't know. Same thing, I don't know. Same, it seems like the same ending. I can go back. I did press X twice for some reason. Title. If I can't figure it out naturally, I might have to do the thing I always do and look at the game files with RPG Maker. Because I'm stubborn. I want to like find all the endings. I don't want to do it later. It's always annoying to do it later. I kind of procrastinate and it's like, I don't want to do it later. I just want to do it now. So I can like get it done, you know? I was just thinking, like, what if we protest again, but like, again, we chose to hide in the beginning. Live a little! Okay, same thing. He just kills you again. Oops. Amen. I don't know. I mean, did I get all the endings? I'm not sure. Again, the story page says 5.5 endings. I don't know what a half ending is. Probably. So I don't know what that means. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna look at the game files. Just to see if there's any CGs I'm missing. Because usually, you know, an ending... If there's any CGs I'm missing, I must have missed the scene then in that case, right? So let me check that first. I imagine it's encrypted though, so... Decrypted, which shouldn't be too hard, maybe, hopefully. I know, the developer didn't really encrypt their files, so I can just look at it. That's easy. Let's see. Corbin, Noel, title, logo. It's funny how the intro, you know, the random girl in the beginning. This is there as a victim, you know, she didn't do anything, she's dead. Oh, here you go. They put it in parallaxes. See? So let's see. How do I show preview? It's kind of icons kind of smooth. I guess I can show it. Is it? Am I allowed? Sure, why not? I'm gonna show it. Basically, I'm just looking at the game files. So these are all the CGs. Yes. There's the one where we get caught, so I already got that one. Happy, technically. So I think this one leads to getting caught though, you know? Isn't that how it works? Not sure. How does it work? I wonder, maybe if you hide... Oh, maybe it's because Oh, maybe we get caught because of the blue smoke. Because we did make a distraction in the beginning, right? Like at least that's my first run. And for the most of my save files, we did end up causing a lot of noise in the beginning. So maybe if we don't do that, it leads technically into a different ending, maybe. Possibly? But look at all these CGs, and then basically we've seen them all before. So maybe there's just a variation, right? There's a variation based on whether or not you actually drop the cauldron and then cause a bunch of blue smoke, right? If you don't do that, I guess it might lead into a different... Or like, it might not lead to a different ending, rather, you know? Like, technically we got the variation of the ending already, is the idea, possibly? I don't know. Then again, the endings they were numbered, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we did get number 6? Well, I'm not sure how it works. Anyway, but let's see. I'm gonna test that theory, I guess. Let's go back. Let's go back to file 3. So file 3 is the one where we... Yeah, this file 3 is the one where we hid in the closet, so we didn't cause a bunch of smoke everywhere. And we didn't cause a lot of noise, right, is the idea. So therefore, most likely the cops are not gonna find us because we didn't make a lot of noise in the first place. Because that ending only happened because we, you know... We made a lot of noise in the first place. And maybe someone called, you know, the cops or something. I kinda wish, again, we could skip faster. I wish it was a frickin' skip button. I mean, obviously in Rempy would be best. Like, not just skip text, but also skip and also, like, make sure you don't skip new text, right? Like unread text. Anyway, let's be passive. Accidents, horrible ones. It's again funny how like does that actually get explained, or is it really just coincidence? You know, just I killed somebody. Oops, I killed another one. Whoops. It really is ridiculous. Like, come on. I guess it's just a thing that happens. Is there a fairy tale, like, I wonder, is there a fairy tale like that? It sounds like a fairy tale, you know? It's like, the accidental killer just accidentally kills everybody. Okay, let's save over here. I guess let's trust. I think that's what led into that ending in the first place, right? Okay, well, I don't know if I need to read this, but... I guess trust, and no way slows his breathing in response to Corbin's calm words. It felt odd seeing that lunatic act so comforting, but didn't ease Noe's worries. Focus on me. Anything to keep Noe's thoughts from spiraling further. I'm sorry. I didn't intend to cause you so much distress, but things will get a lot easier when you accept it. Like I said, it keeps happening, you can't avoid it. Commandment like you, that hurts. I'm happy because I'm insane, I guess. Okay, so I don't know if there's any difference in dialogue, but let's see. I'm gonna start from here, so assuming I edit this part. Okay. So I picked the same option from before, where you chose to basically team up with this guy. But this time, in the very beginning, I chose not to cause a distraction. So there's less of a mess and less noise. So I wonder if this affects this ending. You saved me from it, Noe. You're my savior. Shall I save you too? Don't say corny stuff like that. You're blushing. That's not the issue here. Right, it's not. Are you gonna take my advice? I don't want to hurt people. But it really is inevitable. What else can I do? I don't want to go to jail. I don't want to lose my life. It's selfish. I know I'm just so selfish for that. I should be locked up and never hurt anyone again. But I want to live. So the only option you have is to embrace the curse and turn it into a blessing. Don't get ahead of yourself. This won't be a blessing. I'll work with you. Well, really? Yes, but... Can you try to stop me? From killing people, I mean. There's a chance that I want to avoid it. I can't promise I can prevent your fate, but I'll try, my dear. What part is a crime now? Jack and the Killer. How funny. And maybe when we're not working together, you want to live a normal life, no? Well, you're gonna need a partner to love. And who's better than your very own soulmate? You... I'll hold you to that offer. Okay, there you go. Ending 4, Eminem. I actually don't understand the ending names. What do you mean Eminem? I don't know what that means. But there you go. I think that's kind of like the best ending you can get for those two. Sort of, you know? Still not the best. Because I feel like they might still kill people anyway, you know? Occasionally, just for fun. But at least they... I'm assuming they get together and they kiss? I'm not sure. Something like that. It's a little toxic though, I feel. I don't know if the relationship is very healthy. But, you know, it's just classic toxic yaoi, I guess. But there you go. I think that's all the endings as far as I can tell. You know, that last one was a little tricky, you know, because it is, I believe, based on your very first choice, you know, and that actually affects that specific ending. So it's slightly different, you know, we chose whether or not to hide in the closet or to cause a distraction. But yeah, I think that's all the endings. And willing victims. Oh, sorry, I was wondering, like, who the names. So they obviously know the Crow? What do you mean the Crow? And Cody? Cody's dead. I can't believe Cody's dead. Yeah. I guess I'll just let the credits roll as much as I can. I'm assuming that's the end of the press, really. But it was an interesting game. Morally, you know, it's like gray, I guess. I don't know. Like, I feel like it's weird how, like, the protagonist is quite literally a murderer and kills a bunch of people. And it's like, oh, I did it on accident, you know? And it's like, I don't know. I don't know if that counts in the court of law. But I guess, you know, the developer just wants these two to kiss, so, like, they just kiss, and that's it. The end. You know, love wins. And, you know, don't mind all the other, like, dead people they're gonna kill. You know, don't worry about it. Anyway, yeah, I mean, overall, it was really good. You know, it's I gotta say, like, the Corbin, I guess, definitely was the it had a lot of personality, I guess, in the character. You know, I don't know. I just by reading the dialogue, you know, I just assumed, and from their design, I guess, as well. It's like I just assumed they're like this crazy, you know, like the freaking Joker, like, you know, like it's great. Let's kill everybody, woohoo! You know, I don't know. So that really drove in the, I guess the tone of the game, you know. So, you know, how to describe it? I mean, I guess it's just dark comedy, you know, in a way. I guess that's how you interpret it, I guess. I'm just trying to think, you know, like, I mean, obviously the art is unique. I don't know what kind of style it is, to be honest. I don't know what you call the style specifically. Not sure, but I like it. I genuinely like the art and everything. The music is actually really good. Especially the main menu music, I don't know. It's actually pretty good, actually. I don't know. It's very impressive. I believe it is actually made by a person, you know, or... I mean, I was gonna say, like, you know, usually indie developers, they use, like, royalty-free music, and it is, I guess those songs are made by a person, too. But, you know, this one was made by a person who's making music specifically for the game, you know? I think. I could be wrong, but either way, it's really good, actually. And the writing, you know, overall was tight as well. I'm trying to think. There may be a few sentences that I felt were like kind of awkward for me to read. I didn't understand, but I don't know if this is a skill issue or there really was like some kind of grammar issue. I'm not sure, but overall, I remember it like being pretty good. And yeah, and in terms of like even the game design, actually, I mean, there's not much to design like a visual novel, but for the most part, yeah, I mean, it works pretty well. You know, I'm surprised. Like, in a lot of like visual novels that are made in RPG Maker, majority of them kind of suck. You know, they're either really buggy or they're not designed very well. You know, and this one actually, I'm surprised. For the most part, it works, actually. You know, you can like, I do kind of wish, I don't know, did it mention, I guess it might mention when you press new game. I was gonna say, like, did it mention that you could like save the game during, you know, decisions and everything? Because that's not very clear, just from looking at the UI. There might have been instructions at the very beginning, actually. I guess the only hiccups I would say is definitely, and it could be my fault, but I'm not sure, but like the auto message for some reason was turned on by default. It might have been me, you know, I'm not sure. But it's a weird thing to have on, right? Auto message is like, too awkward, like, especially if I'm reading it, I guess. Like, I'd rather take the dialogue at my own pace, right? When I read everything aloud, like, it goes too fast, I feel like, I don't know. But, other than that, what else? There's another thing. What was it? Oh yeah, it was a skipping. Right. It was a text skip. That's a feature that's missing actually. Being able to skip the text. But you know, obviously, and I've seen it before actually. I don't know. Very few RPG Maker developers actually implement text skip for some reason. You know, I don't know why. But there is an option to do that, I believe. In a few games, in a few RPG makers, there is a way to do that. Sometimes it's usually like a hotkey, like either control or something. It could be something you can only do in the newer RPG Maker engines. I'm not sure, but you know, I wish there was an option to text skip. However, it's not just that though. Especially in the visual novel, like you don't want to accidentally skip text that is new, so I don't know how you would implement something like that. REMP would be something that by default would have something like that, you know, where you could just simply skip text you've already read, right? That's literally just an option. It's just a very common thing to have in a visual novel. So that's the only hiccup I would say. Just a little hiccup there. It's like, it's like it would be better if I had that option. But I guess in hindsight, you know, it really only affected one ending, really. It's like, if you're a completionist like me, I guess, that's the only small annoyance. But gladly, or I don't know what the word is, gladly or fortunately, fortunately the game is not too long, so it didn't take too long to go back and skip, you know, manually, like click past everything to get back to where it was. But it's not too bad, especially again with the save feature. You know, I swear, like some RPG Maker games, where they try to emulate like a visual novel, they don't even have a save system, you know. So it's really nice that it has a save and load system. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, I mean overall that's how I feel about the game. It's overall pretty good. I think it's has a funny little story. Of kind of like a dark twist to it, I guess, and you know, as the dynamic between these characters are interesting. But mainly is this dude really. I feel like he kind of steals the spotlight. Basically, he's like the most interesting compared to the protagonist. The protagonist is now, I don't know, they're kind of like, I'm just a timid little guy. I accidentally kill people, and that's it. You know, that's his entire personality. Again, maybe it's like a thing where you gotta self-insert. I don't know, but. And then again, how do you self-insert like that as a serial killer? I mean, I guess someone statistically, you know, could be a serial killer playing the game, but I don't know, man. I don't think most people can really sympathize as like an actual serial killer. I feel like, I don't know, it's just kind of weird. I don't know, man. It's like, but I don't know, whatever. I don't know. Overall, though, I enjoyed the story, though. Again, I like the tone. You know, I just like the tone. You know, it's like not trying too hard to be like funny, haha, you know, because I feel like sometimes when I play or visual novels or like video game, you know, the narrative is like comedic focus, right? Sometimes the humor doesn't land, you know. It's like, I don't know, obviously humor is subjective, but I like this one only because, again, it's a little bit more of a dark twist to it, you know, and the fact that it's not just comedic. I feel like there is like genuine, I don't know what the word is, like, you know, psychological horror, right? There's genuine psychological horror because of this characters. Yeah, you know, overall I just like the tone of the game. It's cutesy looking, but it's also kind of horrific. Not a lot of, I'm trying to think, not a lot of gore though. I mean, at the very beginning, you know, technically we stab like a victim, and I think he kills us at some point in one of the endings, and we also kill him at some point. But you know, it's just a little blood here and there. You know, despite the descriptions being quite graphic, I guess. You know, like what do you want to do? You want to like freaking tie the body up into like a doll and hang it? You know, reminds me of a Danganronpa scene. Anyway, but you know, there's not much gore in it. You know, I don't know. It would fit though, you know, that's all I'm saying. If there's a little bit more gory though, it would actually fit the story. But anyway, you know, especially if you can see like, yeah, I was wondering like maybe like we see photos, you know, of the protagonists' like past killings, you know, and see how they were like, you know, tied up or like decorated, I guess, quote unquote. That would have been interesting. You know, they keep teasing you that, right? They keep teasing the past victims. We never get to see them. You know, whatever. I guess it doesn't matter. That's just me though. You know, I don't know. I just want to see dead bodies, I guess. It would be interesting. Anyway. Yeah, I mean, overall, really good game. I love it. It's actually really good. Alright, but I guess that's it for Mad Lab Party. There you go. I guess I'll continue streaming, because it's been about 2 hours. I already took my break, so I'll probably just continue right away. But let me just do a little outro for the video. So let's see. If you're watching this, try to take two. If you're watching the VOD or the video, maybe, then if you didn't know, I actually stream these games live, so be sure to subscribe to my YouTube channel and change the notification bell from personalized to on to get notified when I go live. You can also follow my Twitch and Twitter as well. So there you go. You can also check out the other game made by this developer. I believe it's called Narcotized. That was pretty good too. So there you go. Thanks for watching. Until next time, see you then. Alright, cut. And you know, usually I don't know how many people actually stick to the end, you know, and actually listen to the intro, but usually sometimes I do want to mention like other games by the developer. And usually what I do, I put a little like YouTube thing, you know, there's an option on YouTube. Put little pop-ups, I guess, like small little pop-ups, little cards. So like when I mention Narcotized, you know, I'll just like put a little link, I guess. You can click on, you know, and go to my other video. That's the idea anyway. I don't know how much that helps, but no, does anyone even, you know, even bother to like listen to all the way to the end? I imagine they just close it. But I don't know. I still do the outro anyway because it doesn't feel right if you don't do like an outro like in a video. You know, it doesn't feel professional. It just cuts like randomly. It doesn't seem right. Anyway, but yeah, this game was really good. In fact, I'll like, let me rate it actually. Alright, let me close this folder. Let's see. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Control F? Did I not Control F? Control F. Mad Lab. Huh? Well, I guess I can also, yeah, I have the page open. Let's just do this. Oop. Anyway, I gotta say, yeah, this one was good. You know, this is, funnily enough, this is the type of visual novel that I like. You know, I always complain about visual novels that are too wordy. You know, they're like a book. This is the opposite. This is exactly what I'm looking for. You know, very minimal descriptions. Some narration here and there to set up the scenery and all that, but not too much. Mostly focused on dialogue. It feels like a TV show, right? And that's what I like. I don't know. So story plus is 5 stars. Visuals are amazing. Music is amazing. And voice acting, even though it's not really supposed to be a category because there's no voice acting, but I'm gonna give it 5 stars anyway. To myself. There we go. Only 3 people rated. Everybody should give this 5 stars. This is exactly the type of game that I like. You know, well, as a developer though, maybe you shouldn't cater to me because you know I'm a hipster, so like the actual like percentage of people who like the same things I like are probably smaller. You know, so you should make a game that's I don't like actually, and then maybe you'll have a better rating. I don't know, but I really love that game. It's like a curse, you know. It's like if I really love a game, it's less likely to be noticed actually because it might not be to everyone's taste. Anyway, there you go. So that was really good. I'm really surprised, you know, especially compared to their previous game. I mean, the previous game was pretty good too. The story was interesting. It was just a little like the way it's designed, you know, it was a little weird. This one was actually designed pretty well actually. As like a game, you know. Not just a visual novel, I mean it is a visual novel, but you know, just the way it's like designed, you know, like the UI, you know, and like the way the story branches, you know, pretty simple, but it works. You know, it's competent for the most part. So yeah. Let's see. So let's move on to another game. This is what we're gonna do. Close this one. Close game. And I guess we'll play this one. We'll play Infestation. Let's try opening this game. This is what I'm gonna do. This was made in Rempy, right? So I don't need to bother with the resolution. Yeah, oh yeah, funnily enough, I don't know if I mentioned it, but the other game that I just played, Mad Lab Party, was an RPG Maker, but the resolution was actually 16:9. That's like insane. Most RPG Maker games are not that. They're usually like 4:3 or something. Like it's like a square, you know, which always adds like black bars on the sides. Which doesn't look great. But that's why in Rempy games, you know, Rempy games usually they're the correct size. My screen, 16:9, you know. They usually work. It's kind of quiet actually. What's with these games where they have like their music like really low? I remember there was a game that was like its music was like really low. You know, it's like really low, and it didn't even have a preference menu for some reason. What was it? I can't remember. It was that weird one where you go to hell or something, you know, and then you talk to a bunch of waifus, and then you know whether the waifu likes you get a certain ending. I forget what it's called already, but I don't know. It was just a small thing. Like it didn't have a preference menu, and the music volume was like really low. There wasn't a way to pump it up, you know. Anyway, but let's see. Over here, like text speed, like really fast, but not too fast. No, but not like fast, but not instant, I guess. I guess I've changed my titles, so let's do that. I mean, what is this game about even? Infected. Let's see. And plus more later? I don't know if I have time. I mean, this game looks pretty short. I might finish this in 1 hour. Maybe? It does say 20 to 30 minutes for all endings. Like, do you mean for each ending or like all endings, you know? I'm assuming all endings, so like, this does seem pretty short. I might finish it like within an hour. Helltaker? Actually, well, no, not Helltaker, but close. It did remind me of Helltaker. It was very similar premise, actually. Well, now you're reminding my trauma. You know, I'm reminded of my trauma of Helltaker again, though. Every day, nightmare of block puzzles. God, I hated those block puzzles so much. Like I was one of those people who did. I'm assuming everyone else just skipped the block puzzles. I don't know, man. But those block puzzles was like really hard, incredibly difficult in Helltaker. You had to solve the solutions in Helltaker within a number of turns. If you didn't solve it in those number of turns, you lose. So it was like really hard. Why did nobody ever talks about that? You know, like they only talk about the final battle in Helltaker, which to me was actually super simple because there wasn't like a turn limit aspect to it. You just dodge lasers, you know, it was really easy. You just dodge things. It's just Dark Souls, you know, just dodge roll. But the actual like block puzzle pushing aspect of Helltaker was really hard. No one ever talk about that. When I search it up, they don't mention that at all. You know, they don't talk about it as if like it was the easiest thing in the world. Like I don't understand. Anyway, what am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm trying to change the title actually. Infected Infestation. Yeah, funnily enough, it's another bug, you know, themed story, I guess. So let's say my sibling turning into a bug monster. Exclamation mark, question mark, I guess? I don't know. I think you play as both though. You can play as either the sister and the brother, it looks like. Looking at the store page anyway. Maybe, I don't know. Anyway. Let's see. Change the Twitch title and then change the YouTube title. You can also add the link in the video description, even though nobody looks at it. It's a thing I need to do, you know? Because I actually care. But yeah, so guide either Franz or Marie through one of the most stressful moments of their life, suddenly waking up as a half-human, half-bug abomination. Alongside your sibling, explore the house for something useful to get yourself out of this predicament. Contains body horror, bugs, death, descriptions of dismemberment, and, a little bit of blood. Two scenarios, 7 different endings. It doesn't look like it's a very long game. It seems pretty short. But, I don't know. It looks interesting. I like the characters. And, it turns to bug people, I guess. And, this person in particular, Neferenthia, said, "This was really good. Hey, I recognize your name. Are you a developer? Oh, yeah, you made that." I remember. I played that, too. I played this. This was okay. Very, very Otome, though. I mean, obviously, literally Otome game. This is literally a Otome game. It was okay. This vampire, like kidnaps you and everything, but turns out all the vampire spoilers is actually not as bad as you think, but that's the plot twist, I guess. He's actually a uwu Asterion vampire. He's supposed to kiss him, I guess. I don't know. I didn't like the conclusion, I guess. I want him to be evil. I want him to be pure evil and kill everyone. That's more interesting. Anyway, but I'm gonna play this game. That's what I'm gonna do. I also have Crypto Uwu, just in case, as a backup. I don't know. Alright. Let's see here. Yeah, let me drink some water. The music is actually kind of low on my end. My volume is at the same level, though, so... I'm assuming it's loud enough. Hopefully it is. But let's start right away with Infestation. Let's do a little intro. What's the developer's name? It's Careless Ocelot. Oh yes, ocelots are proud creatures. You're pretty good. I don't know. I don't know if it's a reference to that ocelot, but that's what it reminds me of when I think of ocelots. It reminds me of the ocelot from Metal Gear Solid. Anyway, all right. So how would I introduce this? I'd be like, hello, welcome to Infestation, a little visual novel developed by Careless Ocelot, available on itch.io. And apparently, your sibling is turning into a bug monster. I guess we'll see what happens. A little bit I can't speak. A little bit of a tag. Pick 2. I lost it at the very end. I was like, I couldn't speak. Try again. Maybe I'm turning into a bug monster. My mouth is gonna turn into mandibles or something. Is that what you call it? Little weird claw mouse. Anyway. Take 2. Hello, welcome to Infestation, a visual novel developed by Careless Ocelot, available on itch.io. And apparently, one of your siblings is turning into a bug monster. I guess we'll see what happens. A little bit of a content warning though. This game is tagged as horror, so there may be some disturbing elements. Viewer discretion is advised. Let's begin. Okay, would you like to review the content warnings? Okay, sure. I always just give a content warning. I used to give specific content warnings in my playthroughs, I guess, in the beginning. But nowadays I just say generally, discretion is just always advised forever. But I guess if there's an option to just show exactly what it is, this is right here. So there's body horror, there's bugs, there's death, and then there's description of dismemberment and blood. So there you go. Let's see. So what scenario do you want to see? So apparently there's a choice between who you want to play as. I'm assuming it's different depending on who you pick. Like the story unfolds differently, you get different endings. I'm not entirely sure, but let's let's play as Franz first. Which is like an apt name because the apparently the visual novel is inspired by Karl Franz's Metamorphosis, I believe. Or not Karl Franz. I keep thinking of Karl Franz. No, that's the guy from Warhammer. Franz Kafka. Franz Kafka, not Karl Franz. Karl Franz, again, I don't know. I mixed the two up. I'm so bad with names, by the way. Like, for example, and this is a dumb thing. I don't know why. My brain doesn't, it's not very good at remembering names. But, like, when I think of, for example, when someone mentions, like, I don't know, when I watch a streamer, they mention, like, Seth Rogen or something like that. I don't know who Seth Rogen is. It's just some actor, I'm assuming. But when you say Seth Rogen, I think of Joe Rogan. You know, that bald guy that, like, does, like, a podcast and he talks and, like, oh, I'm Joe Rogan, everybody. I don't know. I don't watch him. But yeah, when they say Seth Rogen, I think of Joe Rogan. You know, it's like when you have names that are like slightly similar, it's like completely different, but like slightly similar. I just think of the other thing. I don't know why. I just think of the thing that my brain is just dumb. So when I think of, you know, Franz Kafka, I just think of Karl Franz. And it's like, wait, not Karl Franz. No, wait a minute. That's wrong. It's like I mix up the name so easily. Anyway. It is another normal Saturday morning as you awaken from a dreamless night. However, there's just something off about it. You realize as you resolve to get out of bed. I'm so tired. What time is it? I want to go back to sleep. I check my alarm. Opening one eye, you check the alarm as your hand reaches for something on the nightstand out of habit. It's already 11 a.m. Strange. You usually wake up at 9 a.m. to make breakfast for your sister on Saturdays. Even stranger still, your hand is empty. Where was I last night? Something's not right. Did I leave my glasses on before falling asleep? Look at the mirror. You proceed to stumble awkwardly out of bed to check the mirror, stumbling over some long object on the ground in the process. I guess we are now a bug VTuber. Is what we are. It just made me think of a VTuber. I guess you also have like a, what is that? What do you call it? Basically the butt of an insect, but it's not really a butt. It's the thorax or something, or I could be wrong. I don't know. Anyway, I'm still in my school clothes. Just what was I doing last night? You know, some kind of weird cosplay, I guess. Suddenly, you hear a loud yell from downstairs. Friends, are you up yet? Should I make breakfast myself then? It's my turn. My turn? No, my turn to cook though. So Marie must be hungry. I should get down there quickly. You proceed to carefully walk down the stairs as quickly as you can, steadying yourself on the banister. Hi, I'm a bug. Franz, where are your glasses? How'd you get down here without them? Don't move, I'll get them right away. Marie. Hold out your hand so I can hand you your glasses. Marie. Is something wrong, Franz? You know, is there something wrong? I don't know. I don't need my glasses, Marie. For some reason, I can see clear without them. And also, I have multiple eyes. Oh, thank the heavens. It's a miracle. Why, the last time you could see me without glasses was when you were 5. You're only a year older than me. And don't make it sound like such a big deal. There's something strange about this entire situation. For example, when I woke up in my school clothes and my sense of balance has been off since I woke up. How so? Well, I tripped over something when I got out of bed this morning. Are you sure you didn't trip over your own tail? You stare awkwardly at Marie. Did I say something weird? It's the only thing you could have tripped on, right? I know you keep your room pretty clean. But people don't have tails? Don't you have one though? It's right there? After she points it out, you become painfully aware of it. Now that I think about it, since when did you have one? You know, why is... I don't know, there's some kind of weird... I don't know, some miscommunication here or something. I don't... Like, she's not seeing the whole get-up, I guess? Not surprised in the least? As you scratch your head in confusion, your hand brushes against something furry in your head, and you finally recall your image in the mirror. Marie, I think your brother has become some kind of bug person. Wait, you're right. What do we do then? now you're panicking? Let's look around the house for something useful. I can't believe it's taking this long for us to notice. It's not long, I guess. Save here. Alright. I guess we look around. Check the living room. You know, the house is full of insect images, though. Do they just like bugs? In general? I talk to you. About my glasses. Even if people don't notice I've become some kind of abomination, do you think they'll notice I'm not wearing glasses anymore? You know, that's the only thing he worries about. Well, if you don't bring it up first, it's too socially awkward for them to ask. Besides, there's other possible reasons for you to not need glasses anymore. Like contacts or corrective eye surgery. Do you think there's any corrective eye surgeries that gives you an extra pair of eyes? Maybe, you know, technology is fascinating these days. Oh no, okay, that's save it. About our parents. Where were our parents going again? Well, they went on a trip on the 8th continent, remember? I think it was for their jobs. I wonder if they're like traveling out of the country for hands-on specimen collection. The 8th continent? Did Zealandia rise out of the sea? Zealandia? No. I don't think they have an official name for it yet. Okay, just like a random world building. Suddenly there's a freaking 8th continent somehow. How many continents are there in like real life? I don't know. In my head I count 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5-ish? I don't know, depends on what you count as a continent, I guess. How many continents are there in real life? I'm gonna look it up. I don't know. Again, I'm really bad at geography. It's just not something I think about. How many continents are there? Oh, there are 7 continents. Well, I always thought there were like 5 or maybe 6. I guess you count Antarctica. No, I guess I didn't count that. I also didn't. Well, I sort of count Australia. Yeah, North, South, Asia, Africa. Yeah, I don't know. In my head, I guess I missed 2. Anyway, I was wondering, does Australia count as a continent? Because it's a country as well, right? Do you count the country as the continent? How does that work? You know, people always mistake like Africa as like a country when it's a continent, really. It's just full of like smaller countries. It's a very common mistake, I feel like. Because it's really hard to like think about like Africa like as separated, you know. It's kind of like thinking of the United States of America, you know. When you think of the USA, you don't really think of the individual states. At least, you know, maybe if you live outside of USA, I'm not sure. I'm Canadian, so when I think of you know, the US, I just think of generally the US. I don't really think of the individual state. That's like, I don't know most of them, to be honest. I don't think about it, you know. Anyway, kind of like that, you know. Anyway, about this situation. Even though it's not like I'm in immediate danger or anything, it's uncomfortable knowing there's something strange growing out of me that I have no real control over. It's like a tumor, huh? You're not wrong. I don't really have any feeling in my tail or my wings. It's like they're just glued on. I do have some limited feeling at the base of my antenna though, so that's new. Well, I mean, I don't know. It feels like you just have a weird cosplay on. Are you just cosplaying? You know, you could just say that. Hey guys, I'm just cosplaying as like a bug guy. What if you've always had tiny antennae and they just expanded over the course of whatever happened to you? Do you feel anything at the top of your head then? My secret power is wiggling my cowlick. Your cowlick as in a hoge, you know? The anime thing where your hair sticks out. Anyway, watch TV. Today, top global officials are convening to discuss the newly discovered 8th continent. In order to prevent territorial disputes, they'll be entering talks over land claims as well as how to properly manage. What the hell is this? I thought this was the news channel. I mean, it is. I guess there is an 8th continent, apparently, in this story, in this world. I don't know how that relates to this game somehow, but I guess, you know, that's just a thing. Let us check the kitchen. Check the fridge. Looks like we should go grocery shopping soon. But there's an unopened package of beef in here. We could pair it with something for lunch. I can't wait for Francis' cooking. It's probably not a good idea to walk around with it in my hands, so I'll just remember that this is here once I need it. Beef. You got beef. It's technically in your inventory, but not really. Yes. Check the pantry. As always, there's 5 pounds of pasta in here. It's almost lunch, so we could make some spaghetti bolognese. How do you pronounce it? Bolognese? I don't really pronounce that very often, you know, because when I look at bolognese, I just think spaghetti, you know, it's just spaghetti to me. It's all spaghetti to me. Hooray for food! You got pasta. Also knife. Hold on, I want to save. I don't know. Whenever there's an option to take a knife, you know, that tends to affect things in video games for some reason. That's always been my experience anyway. I'll take a knife. We could try cutting off your tail with this. Well, let's save that as a last resort. That seems like a horrible decision. You got knife. And also cook spaghetti bolognese. I kind of want to like go look around some more though. First, however. So, let's check the bathroom. Check the trash. Looks like it's empty. Like. Before you say anything else, isn't it strange that it's empty? Usually trash cans are full of trash. That's true. I swear it was full. It was full yesterday. Well, it's because it was cursed. It was cursed by manly badass hero. You know, it's great. She was gonna say that. She was gonna say the line. She's gonna frickin' say the line. Anyway, check the cabinet. There's plenty of medicine balls in here. I don't think I want to try any of them. Anything else? There's bandages in the back. If you just wrap around that in your tail, it'll be good as new. Marie, that doesn't really solve anything. Better than nothing. I got bandages. I hope we won't need this. Yeah, we're collecting like a whole bunch of stuff. That makes me... It's like it's ominous, you know? It makes me scared. It's like something's gonna happen. Check the toilet. There's nothing special about this toilet. No key? In what world do you reside where people keep leaving their keys in the toilet? Well, that reminds me of... I mean, there's a lot of horror games that do that, I guess, but it reminds me of Silent Hill, I think? In Silent Hill 2, I think? I think the character, like, just freaking grabs a key from the toilet. It's disgusting. Something like that. One of the Silent Hills. I don't remember. Exactly. Anyway, check the study. They have a study? So fancy. It's a fancy house. You know, whenever you have a study in your freaking house, it makes me think you live in a mansion. You know, like, I feel like in a normal house, you wouldn't have a study room. That's for fancy people. That's for fancy rich people, you know? Anyway, check the desk. Dad must have spilled this ink recently before his trip. He's always so clumsy. There's always plenty of entomology pins in here. Acupuncture time? Hell no. Check the cabinet. Just specimens. And some bottles of formaldehyde. I'm pretty sure you'd die if you drank that. Why would I? I guess we'll grab a jar. Maybe this will be useful. Not sure for what though. It's not like we could put you in a jar though. Okay. Check the front door. Check the package. There's a package? There's a package here. Seems to be empty though. I don't remember opening anything yesterday. Did you open it? It's hard for me to remember anything from yesterday. In any case, looks like it's from our parents. Wonder what could have been in it then. Check the coat. There's a lighter inside. Should we take it? Always useful for something. Flower pot. Why are we checking this when the key's right there in the key rack? Who knows? Maybe there's a secret key. Marie, there's nothing. Okay. Well, a lot of useless options. I don't do anything. But let's see. Let's check. Okay, let's go back to the kitchen. I guess just make spaghetti. Let us cook spaghetti bolognese. Wow. You grab the rest of the ingredients from the pantry and quickly cook up 2 plates of spaghetti bolognese. You catch Marie drooling as she watches you cook. You got spaghetti bolognese. Let's wait for a bit for it to cool down before we eat it in the living room. I feel like we should just go now, yeah. I checked everything else, so let's go to the living room. I can use the knife. What do you mean use the knife? Hold on. What do you mean use the knife? You know? I don't know what you mean by that. But I'm curious, so I'm gonna press on it. I'm gonna click it. Note: if you ever find yourself in a similar situation, please seek a licensed medical professional instead of performing surgery at home. Well, here goes nothing! Wait, can you just give me something to hold? Ah! Okay. That's a lot of blood. What should I do, Franz? Okay, so it's an actual thing. I give up. I die. I'll always remember you, friends. I don't know what to tell the parents. Tell them they should have been here. But great. Wait, what? You pass out and eventually die from blood loss. Marie continues to cry for a day and a half, only taking short breaks to eat and sleep, until a miracle happens. Her beloved little brother has come back to life. Mimic ending. Strange. Okay, creepy. It was kind of comedic there. I just kind of gave up because I just want to see what would happen. But like, you just revive, but actually it's a weird mimic instead. Strange. Anyway. Let's try that again, I guess. Ooh, this is new. Lucy, what are your thoughts on the news on the new continent? Well, John, from preliminary pictures that the first team of scientists sent back, it seems like this new continent is practically a trove of untapped resources. If there was ever a time to invest, now is the time. Well said, Lucy. Aside from the impact on the economy, there is currently plenty of excitement in the air just from the discovery aspect of it all. Just look at this new picture we just received from... Is every channel playing this stupid sci-fi movie? Breaking news. The world has lost contact with the first team of scientists stationed on the 8th continent. In order to address this issue, an emergency meeting has been called. Damn it. I'm just gonna turn this thing off if this is all that's on TV. Okay, there's no more TV. Oh man. No more TV. I mean, I don't know. What happens if we just eat spaghetti? Can I do anything? Just eat food, I guess. Oh, well, it's no use thinking too deeply about all of this. We'll starve to death before we solve this issue. After we finish eating, I'm sure we'll be able to think of better solutions. I'd hope so. You dig into your hard-earned spaghetti bolognese, and before long, the feeling in your pit of your stomach finally goes away. After eating all of that, I'm feeling a bit sleepy. Take a nap, friends. I'll think of something while you nap. Nope. When you wake up from your long nap, you're surprised to see all of your insect parts come off easily but gentle tug and crumble to pieces. Checking in the mirror, a new layer of skin has formed over your second pair of eyes as well. After being informed by Marie that you've been out cold for about a week, you simply make breakfast and carry on with your life as usual. Even if the world changes, your daily life with your sister will not. The TV implies that insects have taken over though? Dormancy ending. And then we just eat... What was that? We just eat omelet? Omuraisu? I guess that's it. I don't know. Yeah, silly. You see spaghetti and we're fine. But also ignores what's happening around us. That like there's this weird like disease that turns you into bugs, I guess. Turns out we just need spaghetti. Okay, so that's technically kind of like a good ending. Let's see. Alright, let's use the knife. Here goes nothing. Ah! You know, I've heard that you shouldn't use a lighter to well, you shouldn't burn wounds, technically. You always see it in movies, where like a guy like gets a really deep cut, or like they lose a limb or whatever. And the next thing they do is they have like a lit cigar, and they put it in the wound to burn it, I guess, to stop the bleeding. But I've heard that that's a bad idea because it just causes an infection, you know? Like, it makes it worse, actually. You stop bleeding, maybe? Possibly. But you also just burn your skin and make it more vulnerable to disease. So you just die of infection anyway. I don't know. Like, ideally, obviously, you would use some kind of way to sanitize the wound with... what do you call it? Antibiotics or something like that. You know, some way to sanitize it. To clean the wound first, you know? But... I don't know what's gonna happen. What happens if we use the lighter? Feels like a bad idea. Do insects burn? Let's see. Well, we have to stop it from bleeding somehow. Could you have... Marie heats up the flat side of the knife and immediately applies the heated metal to the wound. You scream in immense pain, like any normal person, before launching into a sudden fit of coughing. Are you okay, Franz? You cough onto the floor a puddle of blood, along with some kind of disgusting wriggling thing. Hold on, I'll kill it! Well, let me save the game. Deciding me to save there. That's kind of weird. I don't like it. That irks me for some reason. I don't like it when my save files are out of order. You know, where's the X button? I can't delete it. Ugh. Oh well, whatever. All right. Sure. I mean, let's just let her bash the weird bug thing that came out of my mouth. It's dead now. You don't have to worry now, Franz. Great. Now, not only am I half bugged now, I might also be infected with them. Oh, cheer up, Franz. Maybe that was the only one, but just in case. Marie whacks you in the back and you cough up another handful of blood, this time devoid of any extraneous life. Maybe you return to normal now that whatever that was is dead. Sure hope so. And so things soon return to a state of normalcy. With whatever that was expelled, most of the insect parts gradually shrivel away, aside from your second pair of eyes and antenna. Oh, it stays, I guess? They're not too hard to hide, but you find nobody seems to notice even if you forget. Too self-conscious to ponder this fact, you simply go on with your life. Adaption ending. Okay, we're still a little bit buggy, I guess, but not too much. Well, yeah, guess that's it. Oh, weird endings. They don't really fully explain what's happening. Okay. But let's see. What if we capture the weird thing that came out of our mouth instead? The both of you quickly scoop into the jar using the slipper. Is this really okay? We did always want a pet. We wanted a cat, though. We could name it Kitty, or Cat, or Meow Meow. I will call it Meow Meow. Meow Meow. I have never regretted a decision more than this very moment. Either way, we should be careful of Meow Meow. What if it attacks us? Meow Meow clearly is the cause of this entire situation. If Meow Meow misbehaves, we dunk it in formaldehyde. And you were so excited about naming it a moment ago. That day, they gained a new pet of questionable origins, and a herald of disaster learned that it was no match for two teenagers with a jar and formaldehyde. Domestication ending. Okay, we just simply turn it into a pet. That's all we do. Okay. I guess we reload. It seems like, yeah, it's just different endings depending what happens there. I guess we go back. I guess. Yeah, go back. Go back here. We use a knife. We scream. Let's be smart about it and just use bandages this time, maybe. Marie quickly bandages your wound up, carefully wrapping it without getting blood on her clothes. I hope it stops soon. Ugh. Suddenly, a sudden pain in your abdomen forces you to cough up blood, as well as some strange wriggling thing. Hold on, I'll kill it. Okay, same thing. No, you don't have to worry. Okay, same ending. It seems like that's the same ending. Okay, so that's the same thing. We either use the lighter or the bandages, but it's the same thing anyway, so it doesn't matter. So how many endings is that? You know, so there's one ending where we die. There's one ending where we cough up the weird insect and we let it die. And then obviously another variation where we capture it instead. And I guess the spaghetti ending as well, we'll just eat spaghetti and like everything's normal, I guess. So that's 4 endings. That implies there's 3 more endings though. I was wondering, you know, can you only get the different, like the rest of the endings by playing Marie's scenario instead? I'm assuming that's when she turns into a bug instead. You know, I don't know why there's a difference. Like, why is there like a choice there? You know, we get to choose who turns into a bug for some reason. I'm not sure why that matters, but That seems like that's it though. I guess I'll reload maybe over here and double check. Talk. Return to stairway. Is there anything else we can do? The package, right, is empty. Possibly it's what infected us, basically. And nothing else I can look at. Checking one more time. I'm assuming if we don't have the correct items, like the lighter or the bandages, we just die on the floor, I guess. There's also the whole spaghetti thing. Like, why is there like a whole spaghetti thing? Like, why does spaghetti fix everything, you know? That's just weird to me. I guess that's it. I don't know. Seems to be like 4 endings. For what I can tell, there's no other variation I can seem to do. So I think that's it. In which case, I think we have to load and go back here and go through Marie's scenario instead and see if it's different? Or is it like mostly the same? I don't know. I guess we'll see. It's water. Alright. So let's see. So we went through... I can't speak. So we went through Franz's scenario. I guess let's see what happens if we go through Marie's scenario instead. I'm assuming that's when she becomes a bug VTuber, you know? It's just another Saturday morning when you wake up and realize something horrible has happened to you. Exactly what, you're unsure of yet, but you're filled with overwhelming dread as you sit up in bed. I feel awful. It's Saturday, right? What was I doing yesterday? Suddenly, you notice something long poking out from under the sheets, waving gently. Oh my god, is there a giant centipede in my bed? Centipedes have always freaked you out. Yes, even the one on the wall in the living room that your mom so dearly cherishes. It's so hard to live in such a house. No, yeah, because it does seem like this family. It's all about bugs. In your endless panic, you scramble out of bed and trip in front of the mirror. As you stand up, you catch a glimpse of your reflection. Ta-da! Bug VTuber. You know, that's just what I think of. You're just a bug VTuber. There's a lot of them, actually. It's a popular subtype of VTubers. Oh no, am I a centipede? This can't be right. Can't be right. Dragging that cursed tail behind you, you practically run down the stairs to find your brother. Franz? Franz? What is it, Marie? Breakfast is in the fridge. It's been an hour, so I already ate without you. Franz, I've grown a centipede tail. Are you okay, Marie? You look the same as ever to me. Yeah, why is the siblings always... I don't know, it's like maybe it's exaggerated in the art style or something, but like they never noticed that the other one's changed that much. What should I do, Franz? We could place a blanket over it? Would that make you feel better? But then I'll know it's still there! And maybe you have a head injury preventing you from recognizing yourself. I doubt it though, you would have said something if you hit your head yesterday. Okay. Vivian. I guess I'll contemplate his words. Well, maybe you're right. If that's the case, I should just get some rest and all of this will be over. I'm going back to my room. I just freaking got gaslighted, you know? I don't even think Franz even meant that, you know? I don't think he means to gaslight her, but he accidentally gaslighted her into thinking nothing's wrong. Marie. Upon entering the room, you suddenly lose consciousness and hit the ground with a thud. Franz rushes upstairs to check on you, but the strange substance your body starts secreting glues you securely to the floor, and he's unable to pick up your feverish body. Are we metamorphosizing? You know, a cocoon. Right. It is then that he realizes that something was physically wrong with you, and briefly considers calling emergency services before deciding not to, afraid that they would dissect you. For about a month, he lives in the house alone, waiting for your parents to come home and for you to wake up. A week passes by before they discover his corpse, half-eaten in front of your empty room. Oh, well that's kind of dark, you know, compared to the other endings. I mean, there was one ending where it's pretty dark. when the brother died, but this one is like, she freaking kills him. You know, kind of reminds me of Frankenfran chapter, you know, one of the early ones actually. Anyway. But that's that. I guess we don't do anything about it, she just freaking eats him. Amazing. Load. Alright, well obviously, we're not gonna go back to our room and do nothing about this, we have to do something. Franz, what if we check Dad's photo album? Wouldn't that prove it? That would work, but if you're right, then there are some horrible implications. Franz quickly fetches the album from under the TV in the living room and pulls out a picture. You're right. Why did I ever think this was normal? Sorry, Marie, there must be something wrong with me. It's okay, Franz. At least I'm not going crazy. We should look around for something we can use to fix this nightmare. Very strange. I guess there is some kind of weird, like, psychic effect or something, you know? When the humans start turning into bugs, you know, the other humans just don't notice. For some reason. Some kind of weird insect pheromones, you know? Makes you, like, not question anything. Alright, well, let's look around. It's like last time. Living room. Dr. Franz. Franz? I keep saying it wrong. Franz? About my fear of centipedes. I've never really understood why you're fine with everything else, but not centipedes. Although I don't really understand why Mom leaves that specimen up on the wall, even though we all know you hate them. One day I'm gonna accidentally see it while going down the stairs and fall to my death, and then you'll see. My mom and dad are gonna come home from their trip anyway. No clue. At least they're not here to dissect you. How about our parents? Where are our parents anyway? You were practically sobbing when they left for the 8th continent half a month ago. Are you sure you didn't hit your head? Oh, come on, Franz. I'm just kidding. Anyway, do you think you can sneak in a cat while they're not here? Let's think about that after we fix all this. About the situation. Would you still love me if I was a worm? You know, classic theoretical, I guess. We're siblings, so I don't know if you call it love, unless you were a game developed by a certain developer that, you know, had siblings love each other in a more than familial way, and then caused a lot of controversy for some reason because people focus on that one aspect of the game, and really there's a whole bunch of other things that are really dark and horrible about it, and you know, it's really just like a dark humor type of game, so you're not really take the game all that seriously anyway. Anyway, we're siblings, so I don't know if I would call it love. There's familial love, sure, but... Well, am I still your sister if I become a cockroach one day and start crawling on the walls? As much as I hate imagining it, yes. And you won't throw anything at me. I'll try to resist the urge. Okay. Play some piano. Hey, piano man! Play us some piano. Aren't there more pressing matters right now? I can play the scales whenever I want. Okay, guess not. Why do we have the option? Come on. Oh, anyway, let's go return. Let's go somewhere else. Let's check the kitchen. Check the fridge. Not really feeling like eating the breakfast you cooked, Fran. Sorry. Rare. Might I ask why? I feel hungry after eating only that little. It is rather light. We should go grocery shopping soon. Hey, there's salt. I heard salt wards off bugs. What would you even do with that, though? Eat it? For the sake of your health, let's just take this with us and think of something to pair it with. I got salt. Like a knife. Franz, would you... Marie, there's a reason I don't want to be a surgeon. Don't ask me again. Wouldn't this be the simplest solution, though? Bottom cabinet. With the salt that we got, we could make some fries. Now you got me a little nervous. Huh? Usually you're a lot more excited whenever I cook. Food is food. I happily risk my life for your cooking. Marie, don't say that. I can cook for you as long as you're alive. You got potatoes. You know, yeah, okay, I'll just make some fries. Cook some French fries. And French fries. You know, I really like... I don't know, it's not something... I feel like that people would think as a food they really like because it's more like a side, I guess. But man, I actually really do like French fries. You know, I feel like more than the average person. Is it just me? Because you know, if I ever get like fast food or whatever, and you know, it's usually like a French fries and like a hamburger or something. I usually don't buy a drink actually these days because drink is like it's like an extra thing you gotta pay for usually. So I usually just drink. I usually go home, you know. Usually when I buy fast food, and just get a drink from the fridge. But anyway, but when people think of like a hamburger and fries, they're like the main course, I guess. Not really the main course. It's not like a fancy restaurant, but you know, the main food would be the burger, right? But I don't know. I actually really enjoy the fries, generally speaking, and I'm not really picky. Some people are like very picky about what kind of fries I like. Like I don't know. I just like fries. I could eat it all day, but like, why is something so delicious so bad for you? You know, it's like I don't know. It's just so disappointing, I guess. Because I don't know. I like things that you can just eat on. You know, like there's a lot of it. And, you know, it's kind of like bite size. That's part of the reason why I like sushi as well. Because I like how sushi is like bite size. You know, you just pop one in your mouth and you know, something about that is satisfying to me. I don't know. Same thing with French fries. You just kind of like pop them in your mouth, and it's nice and tasty. And I don't know why I'm going on a tangent about French fries. I don't know. I'm just hungry now. I just want French fries. Anyway, I like French fries. In almost no time at all, Franz. I keep saying Franz. Franz. In almost no time at all, Franz quickly cooks up some fries for you. Your brother really is too good at cooking. You got fries. I think I need a moment to ready myself. Okay. Why are we readying ourselves for eating French fries? I guess because of the salt. You know, the salt could like poison us, I guess, because we're kind of like a bug. Is the idea? I don't know. Well, let's check the other places first. Check the bathroom. Check the trash can. It's empty. What are you expecting? For it not to be? And what would you have gotten out of it? Alright, Franz. Don't you know your older sister is secretly a raccoon? Okay. Cabinet? Nothing interesting. Mom and Dad should really clean this out sometime. There are a lot of empty bottles in here. The sink? There's bug spray under here. Should I take it? Probably not. I'm taking it then. Bug spray. Check toilet. No keys here. Why are you even looking for keys? I guess it's not that type of game. Check the study. Check the desk. Mom's books are here. Not the type of books I like to read. I'm not sure either of us could read them anyway. Drawers. There's a lot of etymology pins in here. None of them nearly as large as the ones stuck in your head. What do you think would happen if you pull them out? I think you bleed out and die. For once, I'll be the one to say. Yeah. For once, I'll be the one to say the words. Let's not do that. Cabinet. There's a dead centipede in here. We're technically not supposed to be even in this room. Let's just slide it back into place and leave. A jar. Well, since Mom and Dad aren't here, I'm grabbing a jar. What are you even gonna do with it, though? I just want one, though? I know it's completely useless. You just want one, I guess. Okay, check the front door. Look at the empty package. It's open, but I don't remember opening it. What about you, Franz? No, I don't recall opening it either. Who's it from? It's from our parents, but unmarked address? That's rather strange. Check the coat. It's Dad's old lighter. I should take it and commit arson with it. Marie, don't do that. A flower pot? Drat, there's no keys in here. Aren't spare keys usually outside of the house in case you get locked out? It'll be for when you're locked in here with me. I already am, though? Okay. Alright. Well, you know, just some little extra dialogue with the siblings, I guess. Like, ooh, they're like brother and sister. And they like talk about things. And then we go to the living room. Alright. Play the game. So there's, I guess, a couple options. We can either use the bug spray or eat salty fries. What happens if we use the bug spray? Probably not a good idea, but let's do it anyway. Are you sure about this? What if the bug spray is too effective? I'm only gonna spray the insect parts. It shouldn't affect me, right? They are connected to you, though. And I don't think bug spray is safe for humans either. Are you really sure about this? Yeah. Dead. Like, it's the, you know, you play the Dark Souls sound, like, whoosh, I don't know, I can't make it in my mouth. But you just die, I guess. Unfortunately, the bug spray was too effective. Before friends can even call poison control, you start writhing uncontrollably on the ground before ultimately dying. Your death is quickly ruled out as an accidental poisoning. Years later, he names his shotgun after you and laments over the fact that he couldn't save you. Huh? Is that a reference to something? I don't know. I feel like there's a reference to some other game. He names his shotgun after you? What do you mean by that? Extermination ending. Well, that implies, well, I mean, obviously that implies an apocalyptic type scenario. Again, it is implied by the game that insects take over, you know, and I guess what happens is that he grows up and he just starts shooting bugs, you know. That's what he does. Like a bug apocalypse scenario. Alright, obviously that was a bad idea. Let's reload. Go back over here. Actually, what if we say... Let's say no. You know what? I think you're probably right. Okay, so nothing... As I was saying, I mean, obviously, yeah, it just goes back to the other choices. What was the sibling's name? I know Franz. What was her name again? I already forgot. Marie, right, Marie. I was just thinking, like, he named his shotgun Marie, I guess. Anyway, alright. Let's eat some salty fries. Delicious. Got any mustard, you know? Or something? I actually like mustard. You know, I'm one of those weird people that put mustard in their fries instead of ketchup. I don't like ketchup. Not as much. Sometimes I'll try it occasionally, but I don't like ketchup as much. I don't know. Well, here goes nothing. Remember to drink water afterwards. I know. Nom 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 nom. You munch the fries happily, having missed breakfast. Suddenly, you cough up a shriveled white worm. Oh, I think I feel a little better now. That's disgusting. It's still better than Mom's centipede on the wall. At least you can tell this one's dead. I wonder how long it'll take until you return to normal. Do you think there are other people out there like you, though? That's a scary thought. I hope I recover soon. I hate tripping everywhere over something I don't want to look at. At first, you're nervous that someone will report you to the authorities and you'll be taken away to be experimented on, but after much convincing from Franz, you go to school like nothing had happened. Aside from a strange feeling that some of your classmates look a little different, nobody seems to notice your abnormal appearance and school goes by like normal. Okay, wait a minute, but... Huh? Is that a different student or is that a reflection of us? I can't really tell. I mean, it's a window, right? I'm not entirely sure. Well, gradually, within a month, your appearance returns to normal, but neither of you can shake the feeling that some fundamental change has occurred within society itself. Mutation ending. I guess we're fine? I'm not sure. But I don't know, I'm assuming this is a different student, it's not... Yeah, I don't think it's us. It's not a reflection of her. It's just a different student. I guess is the idea. I don't know. Okay, it's kind of weird because you know, the game itself is kind of goofy for the most part, especially the ways you die. You know, it's like I'm gonna do something stupid, like that. You know, it's like for the most part, it's pretty funny. I mean, there's that one dark ending though. There was a really dark ending where she eats him. You know, that was pretty dark. But otherwise, I feel like, for the most part, it's lighthearted, except for the actual world. You know, like the world happening around the siblings is much more, I don't know. I mean, dark. I can't think of another word, but it's dark, I guess. You know, it's much more like horrific, I guess. Because in a way, even though this game is tagged as horror, it's not that scary for the most part, but the actual world building is actually scary. It's like, what? I don't know why this story had so much world building to it, where like the parents, they go to a different continent. I'm assuming their parents also got, tangled up with something else. I think they might have died. I'm not sure. There was that news report, right, that said like there were some people who were on a plane and they crashed. I'm guessing is that my guess is that they were their parents, but I'm not entirely sure. Maybe. But obviously there was the empty package, and obviously the 8th continent. So obviously the package probably is something, it's the origin of the infection, and I'm assuming it was sent to to a lot of people, and I guess people who get infected by them, they turn into bugs, to bug people, and then there's some kind of weird effect where you don't really notice that they are turning into bugs unless you really scrutinize it. But for the most part, people don't notice, And it's also implied in one of the endings is that it really does, at least a couple endings anyway, that it really does become like a insect-run world, where insect people take over the world, and there's this like post-apocalyptic situation, where the humans gotta fight the bugs, It's like a whole thing, actually. Like, what is this? What is this world building that could be made into like a full like story, like a manga, where there's like a survival horror type game, where there's a bunch of survivors that try to live through the bug apocalypse, and then it's gonna be like a Among Us situation where one of the survivors is actually turning into a bug, but nobody noticed until the very end, and they like plot twist, it was this guy who was the bug guy, and then they start killing everybody, and the main hero has to fight back. I don't know. There's a whole setup here. Why is there like a whole setup of like some other story? I don't know. I'm interested in that rather than the actual like story in front of me for some reason. I don't know why. It's weird. Like, I don't know if it's a good or a bad thing. Like, the world building is like immaculate, but like, I don't know. Like, did this story need that much world building? I don't know, because it doesn't has very little to do with the actual story itself for the most part. I feel like, because it doesn't really make that its focus. I don't know. Does the developer intend to like make another like actual full thing, or is that just because they just wanted to build a whole world for no reason? I'm not entirely sure. Anyway, but it was interesting, definitely. I gotta say, yeah, again, the world building is like its strongest aspect, but I really feel like it has really little to do with the actual story. But I don't know, I just really like that. I'm not sure why. So, but as for the rest of the game itself, again, it's like, yeah, it's pretty good. The writing's pretty good. The art style is really good as well. I like the parts, There's again, like the really like dark bad endings were really interesting to me as well. And what else? What else can I think about? Music is that's okay. I don't know if it's royalty free and stuff, but seems okay for the most part. And yeah, in general, like walking around, just looking at stuff, it does remind me of like, yeah, it makes me think of like a just a typical like RPG Maker game, even though this is not an RPG Maker game. It's like a typical like indie game where you're like kind of explore a little bit. You walk around, you interact with certain objects, and you're like, oh, you found this. It's kind of like that. I feel like the game is doing a little bit of that, but like obviously in the visual novel format, but not a lot of it. It's very short. I gotta say though, I guess. This is not a criticism necessarily, because it was pretty short, so it didn't really matter that much. But it would have been interesting if, when we played as the different siblings, right? Like the different siblings turning into different bugs. I do appreciate for the fact that the story does unravel differently, I guess. I wonder, is there some kind of weird implication where, like, depending on the scenario that we play as, the other one is actually a bug? I don't know. Anyway, maybe not. Anyway, but I was just thinking, like, if we play as the different sibling, again, I do like how the story is a little slightly different. So there's like new content to explore, but I do kind of wish we had a different setting. It's like, I don't know. Obviously there's not much we can do now because the developer already decided to have the setting as their own house. But I don't know, it would be interesting if we play as a different scenario. It would just be a completely different setting, you know, so it would feel more different, right? It is different, it's just a little bit more differentiation between the different scenarios would be interesting as well to me. So instead of like being stuck in the house, you know, in like one of the sibling scenario, or rather both of them, it would only be one scenario that would be in the house, and the second scenario, maybe it would be like somewhere else, like maybe in the school or something, you know, like somehow we meet the other sibling in the school, right? And then we try to fix the problem there. It would be more interesting, right? It'd just be a different setting, you know? It'd just be like a, you know, variety in terms of the way the story unravels. You know, but that's just my opinion. I don't know, obviously I don't think my opinion matters too much. You know, it's not really a criticism either. It's just like, if it would be better, if it would, like, you know, if you had more time, I guess, then the developer could have added that, you know, could have like made it more different in that way. But that's fine. As it is, it's pretty interesting. Again, it really just makes me think like about the like everything else but the story though. Just like everything outside of the story is more interesting though. Which again, I don't know if it's a good or a bad thing. I'm not sure. Like, I like it, but like, I don't know. Should it be left in the background, or like I don't know if I would like it if it was in the forefront, right? Because I like how subtle it is, right? That's what I like about it. It's the mystery. Like if the game only focused on the fact that the bug people were taking over the world, it'd be kind of goofy. I feel like, right? If that's the main focus, but it's kind of like happening in the background that slowly creeps up to you and then builds up, you know. And then as it turns out, like you open the door and it's like freaking bug people everywhere. And then okay, you know, that's what I would expect. But again, the story is pretty short, so it doesn't really reach that point. It just kind of implies it in some of the endings, you know. I don't know. I just feel like, yeah, it's because of the world building, there's a big expectation there, but like it doesn't really follow through. I don't know. It's like, I don't know. Whatever. Like, I don't know. As it is, like, as a short story, I guess it's fine. There doesn't need to be more than that. It's just, it feels like there could be more, you know? There's just a lot of setup, you know, for some reason. It's good, you know, but like, why? You know, it's like, I don't know. It's a complicated feeling I have where I'm not sure why they did that, you know? Like they teased me so much, and yet they didn't really didn't deliver that much in terms of that aspect, I guess. But oh well, it's fine. But yeah, I feel like I rambled for too long though, so overall, it was an interesting story. It has a very interesting setting to it. I don't know, just really cool actually. Anyway, that's it for Infestation. I believe that's all the endings, by the way. Did I mention that? I think that's all the endings. I'm pretty sure. Because I got the 4 endings of the brother and then 3 endings of the sister. That's 7 in total, right? So I think that makes sense. So yeah, got all the endings. But that's it for this game. I guess I'll do my usual outro as well. I'll continue streaming, probably one more thing. But let me do a little thing if I turn this to a video. So, you know, if you're watching this on the VOD, or maybe the video eventually, if you didn't know, I actually stream these games live, so be sure to subscribe to my YouTube channel and change the notification bell from personalized to all to get notified when I go live. You can also follow me on Twitch and Twitter as well. Thanks for watching. Until next time, see you then. Alright. And that's where I'll cut. I'll cut there is what I'll do. About. Free license. It is a free software. All audio recorded by me. Me? Who? You know, what do you mean me? Who? You don't specify. You're not specifying who you mean by me. Well, obviously the developer, it seems like it says here is Careless Ocelot, so that's what they mean by me. I guess. Actually, there's a few things here I actually want to see. Post-mortem. Questions nobody asked about. First time using RenP. Drawing assets. Just reading it quick. Hmm. Adding depth to the story. Yeah, the world building. You know, the world building. Why is there so much world building? It's so good, though. But like, why? Like, it's so much build up, but like we're not even focusing on it. I don't know. It's so weird. Like, is there like maybe it's like a TV show? It reminds me. It makes me think like I mean, it's not really family friendly, this game, in some parts, but like it just makes me think like it's a kids cartoon show, and then there's some kind of like you know, like crazy like dark theory about it. You know, that makes it seem a lot more harsh than this, I guess, than what it's like presented to the viewer. Is there something like that? I mean, it's kind of like, what is it, Adventure Time, right? Sort of, a little bit. It's kind of like Adventure Time, you know? Where there's this implication of like a really like dark post-apocalyptic world, but actually the show itself is mostly lighthearted. As far as I can tell. I mean, I never watched it, but... It makes me think, what was that other... Oh, there's a manga that made me think of that too. I forget what it's called, though. I'm not gonna remember. I don't know, does it matter? I just want to remember real quick. A small thing, just a small little thing. I have to look at my manga completed. Which one was it? Oh, there's too much though. Is it something star something? Too much manga. I don't remember what it's called. Star. Also, this isn't what it looks like. Well, funnily enough, that's the joke is that this is not porn, by the way. Quite literally, that's the bait. It's actually very sad, apparently. I think it's like like it's the last recording before she gives it to her dying mom or something. Or I could be wrong. I can't remember, actually, what the story was. Anyway, like a very short story. I think it's like a one-shot. I don't remember what it's called. Do not know. This one was very good, by the way. I don't know. I'm just looking at my manga list. I forget what it was called, but it was a manga where it was a similar idea. You know, for the most part, like it was mostly lighthearted. It was kind of like you imagine like a kids cartoon shows, you know, Saturday morning cartoon. You know, like funny little moments, but actually the background of what was happening was very dark. And by the end, you know, I kind of like dives into that a little bit as well. Kind of like Undertale, I guess. You know, like Undertale is like if you're not murdering everybody, I guess in Undertale, it's like a very lighthearted game and everything. But then actually, there's a darker side to it. You know, if you do murder everybody, so it's kind of like Undertale, in a way. I don't remember. Was it Star or something? Something to do with a star? Not this one. No, this one was very... I think... was it this one? Yeah, this one was like very sad. Actually, it was a very tragic story, I think. Not that one, though. Oshi? Something? No, not that. Oshi, I think, means star. But I don't know. I think of a star, but it's not a star. Yes. Anyway, whatever. I'm not going to spend too long just looking at my manga list. But it does remind me of manga, basically. Some kind of manga where it has a very similar premise. It was very good, actually. But I don't remember the name of it, so it doesn't matter. Anyway, alright, the script, world building. I wonder if people will connect the dots of what's happening outside the world while Franz and Marie are going through their troubles. I try to not make it too subtle, but also not in your face. I don't know, it's like really good though. The world building was, again, the most strongest aspect, but it creates this expectations that you would like at least explain a little bit of it, you know, not too much, but like a little bit of it, but like not really. We don't really explore that a lot, you know. Most of the story doesn't really expand on the world building, you know. Anyway, apparently they're making another game, a zombie game. Spaghetti Bolognese. Okay. World building, yeah. Yeah, oh yeah. I mean, yeah. I understood the little hints, I guess. Why does Franz get more endings? Yeah. I guess because they added the jar ending, I guess. There's something like bug snatchers as well that take over the body. Anyway, I mean, again, the premise, like the actual world building is typical of like a actual like horror story, you know. But the actual like tone of the main story isn't that at all. I feel like for the most part, weird. Anyway, bonus art apparently. Bonus art. Oh, I don't see it though. A certain ending. Oh, there you go. It took a while to load. A certain ending was left pretty open-ended, so here's some concept art for what will come afterwards. Okay. Can look at it? Yeah. Fell down the stairs recently. I guess they have new clothes. They have a jar. Oh, cat? I guess meow meow, basically. They die, but also they can revive, I guess. Where's the lab? I guess this is after, like, society has collapsed, I guess. And they go around, you know, doing survivor things, assuming. Anyway, again, interesting. Sorry, also, yeah, this game. I'll probably move on, but hold on, let me do one more thing. Affected Infestation. So let me give my rating. Yeah. I guess 5 stars to everything. The thing is, like, I don't really love the main story. It wasn't offensive or anything. It was kind of like, okay. But the world building is just so good. Like, I'm giving it 5 stars just because of the world building. I don't know, man. Like, it leaves me wanting more. Even though, like, I might not even care about the siblings, to be honest. I care more about the world that you built, you know? Or the developer built. Anyway, alright. But let's move on, I guess. I think I'll play this dumb, you know, crypto woo game. I don't know. I don't know if I'll like it, to be honest. I possibly will play this. Unless there's some other game I could play, but I'm not sure. I can't... When I look at the submissions, unless anyone has a recommendation, I don't really know what else I could play. That wouldn't take too long, you know? Because there is a few games that look really interesting to me, but, like, they're too long. It seems like. So I wouldn't be able to play it, like, right now, you know? I don't know. Yeah, I'll just play the dumb crypto uwu game. Why not? Let's see. I haven't actually opened it yet. I did download it a while ago, but I haven't opened it yet. Oh, hello, Doraki. Your is short, but it's quite amateurish. Oh, if you're actually a developer, sure. Is it short enough to be like under an hour? At least when you read it, you know. I read everything aloud. Well, if you're, you know, if you're open to criticism, because you know, I'm the type of person that will nitpick. So if you're open to that, you know, please let me know which one it is. You know, let me know which one it is. I was gonna play the Crypto Ooh one, but you know, if you have a better one, let me know. Is it one of these? I don't know which one it is. So. Meddlesome Reflection. Okay, I'll give it a shot. But if it's really amateurish, I am gonna pick it apart a little bit. I think I mentioned how before I'm kind of like Simon Cowell, I guess, from America's Got Talent, I guess, or something. You know, that guy who's always mean to everybody. I'm like that guy, to be honest. I'm a hipster. Like I always like everyone's like, I love this, and I'm like, I'm grumpy. I don't like this. I'll give it a shot. Okay. Well, the art itself, I gotta say, low rough, you know? But, alright. Well, how do you know how long it is? It says 17 minutes. Timed by gut feeling. I don't know, that's a very good... that's not... I don't know if it's a very good measurement, you know? I feel like the better measurement is to count the actual words, I believe. You know, like how many words there are in the thing. The actual script. You time it through that, I guess. But let's see. Point and click. Oh no, point and click. Is there too much? I don't like puzzle elements. Well, it's not that I don't. I will never play point and click puzzle games, but I mean I did like a few weeks ago at least. I played a few of those hard puzzle games, but you know I tend to get stuck on them. Tend to be too hard. Bad language. All right, I'll give it a shot because I'm open to trying stuff out. So hold on, let me download it. Turn off the captures just in case. I don't know. I docked myself somehow. Downloading something. I was gonna check it to make sure that there's a virus. Make sure that I gotta scan it. Let's see. Correct it. Gotta put it in my folder over here. I also like to add games to my Steam, even though it doesn't matter that much, but it just helps me keep track of what games I've already played. I need to do that. You can't see any of this. It's all behind the scenes. Here. Put that up. But yeah, I'm gonna put Crypto Uwu on hold. All I'm gonna say is that it better be better than Crypto Uwu. better be as good as Crypto Uwu. Alright, let's see. I should also change the title. I mean, is there like a premise to this? The boss has a lot of daily tasks to attend to. She's so busy. Even start resurrecting a dead helper. Are we like a zombie? Are we supposed to? Is our boss like a necromancer? That's my guess. But let's see. Probably be the last game, unless it's like very short. But Meddlesome Reflection. My boss is overworking me. You know, would be the title. I don't know. That's what I got from just the summary. I don't really understand what the premise is exactly, so that's just what I'm gonna assume it is. Oh, and I should also, let's see. Some reflection by a tiny little cloud, is it? Alright. That. What's the main menu, like, music supposed to be? It's not even music, it's the radio, I guess. Alright. So I guess, yeah, I mean, again, I'll give it a shot, but, you know, but do not blame me if, you know, I say bad things about it, because I tend to be brutal. If it's not something that I really like that much. I'll give it a shot. Let's see. So I guess, you know, in case I make a video out of this, let me just do a little introduction. How would I, like, how do I summarize the premise? I don't know. I'm not sure, but I guess I'll just say, like, our boss... Like, our boss has our boss has a lot to do for us, or a lot... we have to do a lot for our boss or something? I'm not sure. Again, how do I... Our boss has... I don't know how to, like, phrase it. Not sure how to phrase it. Just look at your developer page. Why is there so much naked people? Hopefully there's no naked people in this game. I don't get banned. Oh no. Okay, let's see. I'm just say about. Is there about atmosphere point click event? Point click horror game. Let's see. Okay, I don't know. I still don't know how to introduce it. We have to work for our boss, or I don't know why. I'm taking so long because I can't think of like how that. Like usually when I introduce a game, I usually say its premise, but I don't understand the premise, so I don't know what I'm trying to say. Hmm. Nothing. Inspecting death? Alright, I'm just use that. Because I don't really understand, like, it's saying, like, your boss has a lot of tasks for you to do. She's so busy that she's resurrecting people. Okay, now you're a helper. Okay, and then you wipe your memories of her workers? I don't know, it's confusing. I'm not... there should be, like, a snappier premise, you know? To, like, get people to actually read the story. Because otherwise, I don't really understand what's going for. But anyway, I'm just gonna say, yeah, inspecting death, I guess. We're inspecting death today. Right. Ahem. Hello and welcome to Meddlesome Reflection, a little horror point-click adventure game developed by a tiny little cloud, available on itch.io. And apparently, we need to inspect death. I guess we'll see what happens. A little bit of, I guess, yeah, it should be a content warning. This game is tagged as horror, so there may be some disturbing elements. Your discretion is advised. Full screen and headphones. Well, technically I'm using windowed. I don't like it full screen. I need to like alt tab. A light ray starts as you arrive. Your narrator? My narrator? You're not my narrator. That's typical, isn't it? The second you had to step outside. Well, better get on with it. You are a mystery? You are a mystery, but your goal is clear. Record all death that's happened here. Using your cursor, that's about 5. Okay. You know what? Since I'm doing this because I'm assuming the developer told me to, right? I'm assuming you're the developer. Number one thing, I mean, other than the art, to be honest, is really rough. So I gotta say, it's kind of rough. But other than that, I guess I don't like the fact that you explain the premise through like a tutorial. I wish there was more immersive, you know? Like I feel like your boss should tell you that, you know? Your boss, like a person should be telling you that, not just a tutorial. It feels weird, you know? But it feels like a video game. But I guess depends on if you want that out of a video game. Anyway, cold midnight rain washes the cozy home before you. What are those? Yeah, that's a little bit annoying. Everything is supposed to be dead. A pair of bloody kicking legs stick up from under the garage port. The weather is turning worse. You start holding your new hat as you step onto the lawn. I mean, unless there's a reason for it, I believe. Unless there's a reason for it, I don't think you should put your narrator. That's weird. I don't know. It feels like a placeholder. So instead of saying your narrator, it should just be blank. You know? And also when it's... well, I tend to not like to add the player character's thoughts, you know, as dialogue, but like, you know, that's just me. If you are gonna do that though, it shouldn't be like your thoughts. That's confusing to me, like your thoughts. Unless you're making like Disco Elysium, I guess. You know, Disco Elysium is when like the whole point of the game is that your thoughts are all like weird personas of your personality, I guess. But other than that, if you're gonna use thoughts, it should just be italicized or something. You know, it should be differentiated in some way instead of saying your thoughts. You know, usually when you put a label, that's like a different character. At least, you know, in terms of visual novels anyway. Anyway, apparently there's a point click. Okay. I mean, alright, we can hover over things, at least there's that. Your trusted old car Relaxes in the rain, some steam rises off the cooling hood. Oh, that's a car. I couldn't tell. You smile a little. It's nice having a place of safety? Typo. A place only you have the key to. A place that can take you away from everything whenever you want. Whenever you're done, stop dreaming, get on with it? I don't know, it's kind of weird. Like, why? I don't like the thoughts in the narrator, you know? It's like, that's weird to me. It's like, it depends. It depends on, like, I don't know, it's hard to explain, but like, if it's gonna be first person, so it depends. Like, if it's second person, first person, or third person, right? There are different perspectives of writing a story. It seems to be first person, but then your thoughts are also talking as well. So it's weird. Why is the narrator and your thoughts different? It should just be one and the same, actually. If it's in first person, if it's in second person, maybe it's different. But then if it's in second person, they shouldn't be talking to you directly. It should be, you know, spoken in second person. So like, for example, like they thought, you know, like they thought the car was very safe or something like that. Should be in second person, but depends. But if it's in first person, then it's confusing, I feel like, to have your thoughts, your character's thoughts, separated from the narrator, because usually it's one and the same. Unless there's a reason to do that, but, you know. For now, it's just confusing. A crow sits upon a dead tree. It calls every time you look at it. And sometimes when you don't. Looking up at it, some cold rain sneaks past your head, wetting up your pale face. You think that crow has a family? Yeah, and it had to come from someone. It probably even has created some more. I don't know, that's weird. I don't know, I think that's just weird. Why is your thoughts a different person? Why are you talking to yourself? That's strange. I don't know. Again, unless that's what you want, but like, I feel like instead of having another... Like, instead of having your thoughts as if it's another pretend person, you could just have another character, can't you? You can also just add another character. That's usually how it works, how writers do it, you know? Whenever they need to have a character talk to someone, they would just have another character, instead of the character talking to themselves. And sometimes it can work. I mean, that's how video games sometimes do it, but... I don't know, it just feels weird to read that I'm talking to myself. I mean, I do talk to myself, actually. That's literally what I'm streaming, but like, well, I guess having a conversation yourself, that's weird. Yeah, why is it doing that, you know? That's what's weird, I guess. Rain washes an empty driveway. No car. Or bikes, for that matter. So how did the people arrive here? How were they meant to leave? Michael? Legs are sporadically twitching from underneath a closed garage port. The beautiful pool of blood beneath is slowly getting ruined by the rain. You didn't have to add beautiful. By the way, scratch my previous statement. This person's dead. The movement is caused by something else. I don't know. I don't like the whole... I'm gonna nitpick. I really don't like the thing where like you talk... Like the narrator and you and your thoughts are all different people, and I just feel like it's just too much. It's weird reading all of it as if it's like we're schizo or something. You know, is that proper to say? It's strange. I don't like it. Again, it depends if the story is meant to be like that, but it's just awkward in terms of like reading the dialogue. Trapped? So they're not trapped trying to get free. Look at them. There's no struggle there. It's just small random jumps. They probably try to get free at some point, but not anymore. But something else is moving them now. Maybe they stumbled over the cord, pulled it free from the socket, is now just permanently getting electrocuted? Electrocuted, don't be silly. Why am I talking to myself? They're twitching sporadically, not clenching or jumping, and the fuse would hopefully have blown immediately. Manipulation by a foreign object? The most likely, something not electricity, is manipulating this body from the inside. I mean, you can hear it now. Sounds like a horse eating in slow motion. I don't know what this picture is supposed to be. Your thoughts are, still figuring out why legs are moving is not why we're here. We're here to figure out how they died. I open. You put your fingers underneath and try to lift. The port is stuck. Mechanical gears refuse your attempts. If it was that easy, the person would have probably made it out. No, if you want to get in there, you're gonna need to find a remote or just another entrance. By the way, the legs have stopped twitching. Oh yeah, the sound stopped as well. And then you feel it. A cold breath along your straining knuckles. What I've been feeding in there is now smelling you. It now has your scent. Time, I think, to step back. Okay. Yeah, I feel like there's too much. I feel like there's too much inflation, I guess, of like narrator, you, the character, and your thoughts. I feel like it should either be the narrator and your thoughts should be the same thing, so there shouldn't be a differentiation between narrator and thoughts, or your thoughts should just be a character, and it just basically be the same thing. It just be another character, and so it's kind of like a metaphorical way to speak to your own person. It could even be just literally an imaginary person, you know. But like, if you characterize it as your thoughts, it's just kind of weird. It's very abstract, you know. I don't like that. It should just be another person. That's how I feel anyway. What's this? Something red is dripping down from the balcony. Something red. It's blood. It's clearly blood. It lands on the lawn next to the door. Narrator. It's like, it's weird. Why is there... Anyway. It lands on the lawn next to the door, gently feeding the grass. Something sparkles on the porch light. But there's a key in the grass. You want to get it? Sure, why not? A house key. And that's something. You can now proceed indoors. Get out of this rain. And let's not think about how it got there. Tossed in the scarlet like it had become pointless, its job done. Exactly, let's not. Yet a clump forms in your belly. It really had been discarded. Someone really did lock the house and just toss the key. The carved pumpkin sits against the house wall. Strangely far away from the door, a candle is lit inside, safe from the rain. You stare at it as festive decoration. Excuse me, some water. I was born on Halloween, you know. I do. Most of us were. As the boss says, it is when the veil is the thinnest. A classical storm shelter sits close against the house. Very rustic, very fun. Fun? We don't get those where we're from. Where are you from? I don't know. Don't worry about it. Is that it? Can go in. The sturdy door of an old lock stands before you. Insects buzz in the porch of light above. It's called unnatural worrying because it makes you wonder why. How does its handle turn so cold? What sort of trick has kids not receiving candy? Or what sort of trick has kids not receiving candy played on the door handle? What sort of trick has kids not receiving... I don't understand the sentence for some reason. What sort of trick has kids not receiving candy? What sort of trick has kids who have not received candy played on this door handle? I guess. Is that how you're supposed to do? It's like, what sort of tricks were played on this door from kids who don't receive candy? I guess. I think that's how you're supposed to say it. That's the sentence that makes more sense in my head. Kids, with the noises coming from over there and the fact you have been called to the scene, we both know it's not kids. It's also locked. The door does not let you in. Nor anyone out. Could you stop just for one day? Look at the key. It works. The cold handle clicks and the door slides open. You hurriedly step inside. Well, it looks like it's actually time to do your work. There we go. But yeah, I feel like, again, like I was mentioned before, how like when the game starts, it just tells you, oh, you need to go and look at 5 dead things. I feel like either it should just be more immersive or like an actual person telling you that, you know, instead of just the tutorial, because that feels really abstract. Or maybe it should just like throw you in, you know, and like you wake up and it's like, for some reason, you want to like inspect death or whatever, or something like that. Instead of just, I don't know. I feel like I think like you're doing the whole amnesia thing, right? Where the protagonist doesn't know what's happening. Usually, when you do that in a story, the whole point is that the protagonist is as like they're as clueless as the reader, right? That's why they have amnesia. It's a very cliche thing, but like that's why they have amnesia from a writing perspective. It's so the character asks the same question that the reader would ask. You slowly find out what your purpose is. So that could be like a jumping off point, finding out what exactly you're doing here. But I don't know. I didn't really do that. I feel like. Anyway, I'm assuming. Oh, is that us? That's supposed to be us. Okay. The freestanding coat rack stands suspiciously far away from the door, and suspiciously in stark contrast to another place. From another place to place, coats right in front. You want to take your tat off? No, never. Your hand is going to start cramping. I don't care. I also don't think I can get cramps. It isn't that bad. Never. I don't know. It's very confusing. Why? I'm sorry, but I'm gonna be on that the whole time. It's really awkward to read when the other person is just yourself, and then you're talking to yourself as another person. That's too schizo. I don't know. It needs to be another character, or it could even be a split personality. I don't know. It could even be a was it Jekyll and Hyde? Even could even be that. It could literally be schizo, but like it just framed weirdly. Like, why is it your thoughts? It should just be another person, Anyway, either another person or just simply just be the narrator, right? It could just be the narrator. It should just be all the narrator instead of just a completely different character. A painting of a concerned little cloud getting consumed dangles on the wall. There's nothing special about it. Well, without it, the wall would feel a bit empty. It does light the room. Yeah, instead of saying, again, what I would change, for example, if we change, instead of your thoughts, it should just be narrator. And if saying, yeah, it does light up the room, it should be, it does light up the room. It doesn't need to have an opinion, it should just be like, echoing your thoughts, possibly. The narrator can do that too, Anyway, happy Halloween, I guess. Hard to see. The body of a young man dressed like a lion dangles from its neck, hidden between the wall and the heavy cupboard. This is more like it, something simple. Start noting down. Okay. And judging by the purples? Purples. I thought purple's a color. Or I guess judging by the purple, it's completely shattered, I guess? Yeah, it should be like, judging by the purples, or judging by the purple, it is completely shattered. So death from crushed windpipe. Most likely. Some of this blood doesn't seem to be his, and the eyes are even filled with desperate struggling. You didn't need to add the final part. Just imagine being so scared you climb a cupboard full of coats, and then that swing feeling in your gut as you realize your balance is all wrong. Yeah, climbing thing that's come loose, I know that sinking feeling. You slam against the wall and you just feel your throat crush. Thoughts about the fall, your fear, the fact you had to run off becomes secondary as you suddenly can't breathe. Had not had that happen though. I don't know. Every single thought about the fact that no air is moving starts taking over. Becoming everything, your entire world starts to pulse about that fact. It crawls in your skin, it repeats louder and louder in your brain. Your throat is crushed. No air is moving. You're going to die. The one rule of death makes you cry because no one ever comes back. You'll never be alive again. Then you just gurgle as you die. I get it. Calm down. Oh well, one body down. Funnily enough, I feel like, again, your thoughts, I hate it. Your thoughts should just be the protagonist. Why is you like a thing? I feel like if your thoughts has that much opinions about everything, because that's what it feels like, right? You're separating between narrator, which is the objective reality, and like your thoughts, which is the subjective, opinion on everything. Well, it makes you, the YOU character, kind of useless because they're just reacting to everything. Oh, why? What the heck? Oh, I don't know. Oh, look at that. Oh, they're just there to react. They're a react streamer. Put them out of the picture. Remove them. Just have your thoughts in the narrator. That should make sense then. I feel like that would flow better, in my opinion. Better writing if it's that. Again, you can also add another character too, but I feel like if you're gonna have a narrator that describes everything and then a character that has an opinion on everything, then that should be it. That's all you have. You don't need to add more than that. Anyway, door to the garage. Is there a monster in here? Let's save the game. I hope it's locked. Calm down. It's probably just a cat. That's a myth. It's warm and nice. You do a tender push, but it's locked. Whatever has been feeding it is trapped. Yeah. Can't go in there, I guess. A beautiful waterfall of blood runs down the staircase. Horrific, more like. There's probably a body up there, though. We don't want to ruin those shoes. Let's find some sort of protection first. Protection? We have to. Getting worse. I don't trust anyone who keeps an untidy kitchen. Don't be too harsh on them. You saw the foyer. I'm excusing the blood, but what are those pots and pans about? You know what? I don't know. Why is this would be interesting. If it was a different premise, actually. Yeah, I was just thinking. Like, I feel like this is like kind of like feels like a detective game. In that case, again, like maybe a better premise, a more grounded premise. I feel like would just be police officers. The first responders to a crime scene. It would be like one police officer, maybe the protagonist, and like another one who's like a sidekick. The protagonist would have all these dark opinions about all these dead bodies, and and the other one would be like reacting to everything, like, oh gosh, oh no, there's a dead body, ooh, something like that. That would make sense. I feel like the cabinet with a bloody handprint not fully closed. Sure, why not? A young woman has, as far as you could tell, African, furry, scrunched up into the corner of this cabinet. She's trembling as she looks at you with big panicked eyes. Hey, an alive one. Yeah. Bye. I don't care. Spread up by a terrified girl. Okay, I don't know if this is a clown. Is this a clown? Or is it a tin man, I guess? Everyone has Halloween clothes, I guess. A male corpse dressed like a tin man is pouring out on the kitchen floor. Face got bitten off? Maybe high cholesterol. Damn, are they all gonna be like this? Judging by the blood, yeah, that's why I'm trying to cheer you up. Might be good news though, this is probably the same face the person in the garage got. Will probably be enough for the boss. Well, that person ran in there to get a gun and accidentally shot themselves. That's not a typo actually. It's themselves, I guess. It is, yeah. You only use themselves if it was a singular. Themselves. You accidentally shot themselves. It's usually a V, V-E-S, plural. All trying to crawl onto the locked garage port. Yeah. No, I'm chalking that person up for death by beast, like this guy. Okay. A large window showing the rainy outdoors, small cracks spread from its center, pointing suspiciously towards the scattered furniture. Not broken. A helpful way out that refused to give in. Look at that. I guess is that supposed to be a handprint? I don't know. I thought it was a magic thing. Box. Close to the window, you can hear smattering 1,000 taps. I'll mark the box with the plastic shoe protectors. Conveniently. Why is it 2D? I don't know. Again, the drawings. I gotta say the drawings are not great. I can't draw better, but I really feel there was a lot of too much detail, I guess, for everything. You should really stick to like simple things, but like this box, for example, it doesn't look 3D though. It looks 2D. What a find! You can freeze in. Okay, sure. Use. Left by whoever released the beast to be used when they come back and check the results. And it's not like a rough drawing can't be used artistically, but like I feel like the fundamentals aren't there. Like why is this like drawn like that? It's like before you start drawing anything, you need to understand the 3D plane, I guess. Like when you have to use a ruler too. You have to use like in engineering. You gotta like understand a point of view. Like everything 3D comes from one point, and so any diagonal lines have to be aligned. All together to make like a 3D effect. But anyway. But I feel like if your drawing ability is not up to snuff, then you shouldn't be drawing so many details, I feel like. Because then it gets like, you know, it's too messy. Pumpkin. I don't know. It's a pumpkin, I guess. A hallway hidden behind a dresser pin body stretched deep into the house. Okay, body. Lost his legs. Or arms as well. You found a body in the hallway floor dressed like a flying monkey. No bite marks, just tearing. I don't know. Both were equally terrifying. What part do you think it pulled it off first? You want to think about it? I think it was the arms. And then they pulled it out. How that works? I don't know. Is that how anatomy works? Say a quick no, start begging, or is your brain still just empty? Now you're screaming, yada yada. Hopefully you rip the head first. Don't be boring. Anyway, now we know what sort of thing makes a man climb up a cupboard. Wall. Got the head? Oh yeah, the head's right there. Why is everything so bloody? Like, why is it all, thriving, I guess? If it's blood, it should just finish pooling already. You know, is it still bleeding? Doesn't make any sense. Like, it feels like it's happened a while ago. Door to the bathroom is ripped apart. Not a good sign. Squeeze underneath the stairs. A corpse dressed like a girl from Kansas. Kansas. Oh, Dorothy, I guess, supposed to be? It's hard to tell. Bits of the brain are spilling out. You mumble while tightening the grip on your hat. Hand is broken. Window's not. Good news. Probably panic. Punching the window. Heart beating. Entire body pulsing. Window line. I feel like, yeah, your thoughts, you know, to really just be a character. Like, they're just assuming everything, so they should be like a detective character. I don't know. And then you, the character, is like, oh, whoa, I didn't think of that. I'm just here to react to what I'm saying, I guess. A man dressed like a scarecrow leans against the sofa. That's a typo. Blood oozing out of a bullet wound to the head. He's been shot. It's random, but nothing more to add. Glance over the window, wonder what he saw. No, not saw. Who shoots a man before throwing him out of a plane? What? Dev's been planned for one in here, so they shot him for something else. What then? Oh no, look around. Do I have to? Oh, there's anything else to look at? No. Candles. We're in a hurricane zone. Hurricane rated. It was a setup. Okay. Why does this look like a face? That looks like a face. Is that it? Nothing else? Back here. Yeah, look up, go up here now. Well, yep, it's all death by piece. Okay. Not much to add here. Window refused them, the door was locked, everyone ran upstairs, and the bees killed everybody. You know, this just reminds me of my Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. Maybe, I don't know. Actually, I can't remember, did I record like a thing? I can't remember if I did. I mean, I did play Dark Urge, but I also played like off-screen a little bit, you know? And there's a part in Baldur's Gate 3 where you can just murder everybody, I guess. That's the thing you do. Reminds me of that. Look at all the loot. Well, grab some gold under the pockets. From a stray leg. A woman dressed like a wicked witch leans against a speaker. There's much left of the body. Yeah, I'm just gonna add her to my calculations. I do the rest. Is that it? Nothing else? Seems like that's it. Oh, I didn't mean to skip. I pressed tab because, like, sometimes at some point, like adventure games, you can like press tab and you can see where you can click. Oh, here's the beast. They make a sound. What the fuck is that? Guess because it's a killer. What the fuck is that? I don't know, but I'm fucking done with this house. The boss can screw himself. Oh, boss! Could suck me. This. I think it was a Better Call Saul, I think. Anyway. It's moving away. Now's our chance. Go to the garage? The remains of a ritual, military equipment, and garage stuff meets your eyes as you enter. That's exactly what I was expecting. Yeah, Salvador, have you? Well, there's a cage. I'm assuming the beast came from that. There's military equipment. Did some guy like capture Bigfoot? Is that what happened? I don't know. Boxes of military equipment lay strewn around. One's open, showing things for demonic rituals, candles, rope salts, and eyes of newt. Oh, they also like summoned something. Oh, okay. I didn't notice the ritual. Are you a nerd? No. A picked clean skeleton lays on the ground, bite marks all across the bones. Judging by the broken cage, this might not be one of the kids. The ritual succeeded, the cage broke, command to pull out given, they all ran, closed the garage port. One did not make it, arms grabbed, slowly pulled back inside. And the guy from the outside. Propane accessories. Propane gas grill waiting in the summer, but after the events of the day, it might away forever. So look at that grill. A chain up hatch sits on the garage floor. It's the same chain of lock that was on the living room sliding doors. Another dead end, then. Looks that way. Broken iron cage to the top of a thick paracord. 6 wax candles. Oh, wax candles, another typo. Have almost burned on top of the rope. I would have held iron cage top atop the summoning circle. Pretty clever. Aren't circles typically already cages? Yeah, but how to transport a new summon around? You make a deal, a contract, do you not? You take them all home, if they make a mass reduce, and it's more efficient than deals. If they want to experiment on how to kill them such, would even make such a deal with a beast not intelligible, not in case more not around, it would have held. It would have held. It would have held? I already read this. Is that it? What do I do now? I don't know what to do. It looks like I've looked at everything. Hello? Oh, it's coming back. I mean, we can't open the hatch, right? Because it's chained up. Oh, give me that gun. Oh. Okay, you died. The end. Okay, fine. Go to the hatch. You scramble for the hatch as you rip a pair of bolt cutters at the wall. Oh, I didn't know those were bolt cutters. You didn't tell me. Place them against the chain and just cut. Or like, you know, in the video game terms, if you pick up like bolt cutters, it would be in your inventory, you know? They didn't say that. Good thinking. You dive into pure darkness, slam the hatch shut as above you as the beast slams his body against. It remains stable. It's meant to be a floor. Hold a long time against that sort of attack. Meanwhile, down here, the banging sounds of the beast attempts to drain and fade out as you search for some sort of light. Look around. How apparent of the military stuff has been. Full operation. The chain of the sliding door is weird. Someone should definitely notice if a guy in full camo gear walks in the party, chains up a random door. Let more through. Hang on. Every course we found was Wizard of Oz. Yada yada yada. Random cat girl. The military men walking around, you would notice. They had a woman on the inside. And you? I fed her to the beast. I would assume just because you heard a scream, the brain gets sucked down. I'm gonna fed her to the beast. Okay. I guess the cat girl died, by the way. Who cares? Machine for washing clothes. Oh, you sit down, I guess. You take a breather. Okay. Because of a guise spell cast by your boss to keep you unaware, you don't notice your wedding ring. Huh. It's magic now? I mean, obviously there's a big beast, but, you know. Let's just go home. Gone full circle. That's a way up, but we have the key? Is there no keys? A bullet hole. Well, I don't know. There's nothing else to click on. Or just ask for a fix again. Anyway, we're done here. Let's go home. Just record. Let's go home. Okay, do that. These are locked. Banging door. hatch explodes and the monster finds a way down. What do I do? Maybe play dead? I'm dead. Just like against bears. The lightning strikes the storm shelter. Lightning strikes the storm shelter doors open. Is that how that works? Crashing thunder rings your ears. The beast jumps back. It doesn't like the thunder. Now's your chance. Outside, you sprint for your car. There's something in there. There's someone in there. She's fiddling with the radio. There's long white curly locks that stretch taut skin across her skull. It's your boss. Okay, just randomly. Don't touch. You slap her hand away. Sorry, it's been a while since I've seen one of those other ones. Your boss. Your narrator, your thoughts, your boss, you. It's like none of the people have names. You look your boss deep in the eyes. Same here. She glares at you then laughs. So how was it? First job in a while? I guess something. Something? It's Halloween. I gave you a super cool house to explore. I'm still lost. Then make your wish fast. You know I always keep my promises. I'm sure repair. Oh yeah? You just started going a bit heavy. How many is the time? Bounce places a hand on you, and then you feel your skin stitching itself together. Your brain no longer visible, the bite marks on your hand healing up. Thank you. Can I finally stop wearing this awful hat? Awful? I liked it on you. I inspect F, I don't want to be cute. Can I have it? Sure. Hey, you got your body fixed. Your boss got a nice blood-smeared hat. Alright. And that's the ending? Cloud of words. It's not worthy your time. Yada yada. Okay, this is obviously the developer's extra note, I guess. So I don't know if your developer's still here, by the way. But I do have my criticism. You know, I gotta say. I think the whole concept of it is very similar to what was that game? What was that game called? What was that game? Let me look it up. It was like a ship. Time stop in the ship. Then find out happen. What's it called? What's that game called? Oh, Return of Obra Dinn. Right. So the concept, I think what you were going for is similar to this game, Return of Obra Dinn. So I'm assuming it's like that's the point of the game, but I do feel like it's just kind of like, I don't know, it's just confusing in a few ways. I mean, for one, I feel like, okay, I don't know, there's a lot to say. But I've already said it multiple times, I just don't really like the idea of separating the narrator and your thoughts and you as a character into three different like parts. That's a little confusing. And it kind of depends on what you want to do. But in the Return of Obra Dinn, so if you want to do something similar, and then I don't know if you played this game, but it's a very similar idea where you kind of walk into a place, and as it turns out, everyone is dead. And the whole point of the game is to figure out what's going on. And you're kind of like a third party, you're kind of an inspector, and you have a magic power basically, like turn back time. And that's like its own mechanic. You know, you don't have to do that, but like that is a very similar premise, right? And the way the story is told is kind of like through the reenactments of the dead people, right? That's, again, the whole mechanic of the game is that you can do that. You can like look at dead bodies and go back in time and see what happened, basically. You know, and it's like its own little interesting game. But, you know, I feel like if you're gonna do something like that, I think that's kind of like the way you would do it. You know, you would like show it, not just by showing just the dead bodies, but showing what happened during the whole event, right? Obviously, you don't show literally everything, but like parts and pieces of it, depending on what you inspect. And the way the story is told, instead of like just, I don't know, I just don't like the idea of just the character just talking to themselves, because that doesn't feel, I don't know, it doesn't feel, the pacing of that just feels, I mean, I never liked it, to be honest. I don't like monologues in visual novels in general, but like, I do feel like it's like, I don't know, it just feels weird, right? It just feels like you're like schizophrenic. You're mentally unwell. You're just talking to yourself. You're talking to like your own thoughts. That doesn't make any sense. So like yeah, like one way to tell the story is maybe through dialogue of the deceased. You know, their ghosts or whatever, or like a reenactment of what happened. You know, like run away, there's a beast, or like even before that happened. You know, just right before that. You know, just they're just hanging out like hey Sam, how was the party? You know, or whatever. What's that noise in the garage? You know, something's happening. Oh well, and then you jump back and forth. You know, stuff like that. It could be either through that or again, like just a different character, right? I just don't like the way it's written in the sense that that again, like there's a narrator, and then there's you, and then there's your thoughts. It should just be another person, you know. It should be just the protagonist, and maybe optionally another person to react to the protagonist. Because it does seem like your thoughts, quote unquote, has a lot of opinions about everything, right? So they should just be its own character. That should just be the character. It shouldn't just be your thoughts talking to yourself. Like, why is it a different person? It's just you, you know? Why is it separated from your consciousness? That's a very strange way to write. And again, you could do that if you really wanted to make a really weird game. There's a game like that actually. It's called Disco Elysium. You know, this is like one of the most highest rated RPG games ever made. Actually, that's the whole point. Where like your mind is fragmented into these weird like stat points or whatever, right? Like all of these are actually just personalities talking to you. With specific personalities, you know, that's the thing too. But I don't know. It depends if you want to write a story like that. And from what I got, it wasn't really like that though. It was just like weird writing to me. That's what I got from it. Anyway, so yeah, that's the biggest thing I would change personally. It would be like, if you're gonna have your character express their thoughts, they shouldn't express their thoughts. They should just talk, you know. And sometimes, and again, this is a thing that a lot of developers that I kind of complained about as well in general. And again, it's a preference thing, but like you also don't need to explain every little thing as well. You know, don't be too wordy about every little thing. You could just imply it. You know, um, instead of saying like you know, this guy got ripped in half by this thing and then got bitten by yada yada yada. You know, you could just say this guy got messed up, and then that's it. You know, one sentence. You know, you don't have to explain every little detail. It's not important unless it drives the plot. You know, if you're like a detective or something, and you do have to write down the evidence, you know, like and all the details. But otherwise, if it's just a story and the guy got messed up, you could just show that by its body being messed up. You know, it's like you don't have to mention every little thing. But that's just me though. You know, every writer is a little bit different, and that's just my preference. Might not be like the correct thing to do. It's just I prefer it to be snappier, you know, a little bit more less wordy and more like everything is most things can just be read in between the lines. Anyway, that's how I feel. In terms of art as well, I gotta say, like, I kind of want to be rude about it. I can't draw better either, to be honest. But the art is really rough. It's really rough. I gotta say. So you it's too ambitious, you know. And obviously there's not much to say about it other than just be better at art, I guess. You know, that's like a whole journey, I feel like, that I can't give advice on. Or alternatively, you know, kind of just keep it less ambitious. You know, I feel like if your drawing skills are not up there yet, I feel like you should just use like stock photos or something, right? Or some stuff like that. You know, I feel like the backgrounds in particular were like there's just I don't know. There's just too much there's like drawn. It's just messy. It's like I couldn't tell what was what. I feel like maybe it's better to just use like stock photos or something. You know, keep it simple. Right? I don't know. Obviously, that might be harder for like point click. I guess for point click though, like instead of just literally point click, you can also just use decisions, right? Instead of like you literally click on the cabinet, you can also just say like it's a dialogue choice, and it's like you check the cabinet, you know, just like the previous game I just played. Actually, you don't have to specifically click on the cabinet. It could just be like a visual novel choice. Again, I feel like unless you're very confident about like your drawing abilities, you know, like a very good, you have like 10 years of professional experience or something. I feel like it just felt too ambitious, you know. I just felt like you try to make like a whole thing, but like it's just all kind of messy and rough, you know. That's the brutal truth. It just doesn't look good. I also don't like how the character. I mean, it's a small thing, but the character is like facing. You know, most of the time when you see the character, they're facing to the right or something. And it's like That's not a very flattering pose, actually. And that's a thing you got to consider as well. Not just drawing, but also just like photography, I guess. Like when you have like a character pose, you got to think about like how characters kind of pose in like movies, right? So you got to like make sure when you put them in the camera, they're not just like facing just completely to the side. It doesn't make them look very. It's not very nice looking, you know. It needs to be. Usually, we gotta face the camera and then like look a little bit to the side. Usually, that's at least that's how you make portraits anyway. But again, it depends. That's another thing too, where like they're just like facing completely to the side. It just doesn't look very flattering, in my opinion. It should be less about like you shouldn't like draw the entire body. You should just kind of draw the upper body, you know, a little bit more, like a little bit more zoomed in. But you know, again, it depends if the drawing needs to be better as well, in general. I feel like. And then again, I'm also biased as well because obviously I like anime, so you know, like obviously if you draw in an anime style, you know, then I'd be more generous. But if you're gonna draw it seems like a more realistic style, the standards are gonna be a lot higher as well. Because it's a lot harder to draw everything realistically, you know? Anyway. You do get more answers in the why I have to do this ending. I guess there's multiple endings. I don't know. I don't know if there's a chance that I'll try to get more endings, I guess. Mainly because well, it's a 4-hour mark, so I don't think I'll play more of this. In general, I don't think I'm interested in playing more. But I don't know. I also feel like just the general story pacing as well. Like I didn't like the whole fact I mentioned before how like I didn't like the fact that it just starts the game and like it's a tutorial and it's like, hello player, you have to inspect 5 things about dead people. Okay, here you go. And it's like, I don't know. It's not very interesting, you know. You gotta like get people. The introduction of any story should be a hook, right? You should be interested from the start. It shouldn't be like, here's the tutorial. You know, that's not very interesting. It should be like, I don't know. Again, I'm not a writer, so obviously I'm not the most creative person. But it should be something that kind of gets you interested. You know. I mean, I don't know. Let's give this an example. I don't know. It's like, desperate to boost her viewership, a struggling streamer buys a mystery box in the shadow web. You know, that is a hook. You know, it's like something that explains something about the story. Why do we care about this character? That's the question you always ask in the beginning of a story. Why should you care? Or at least for this game anyway, which I haven't played yet. I'll play it next time, I guess. But why you should care is like, well, guess what? This streamer or this character bought like a weird box, and they're gonna open it. What's gonna happen? You know, it's like we don't know, and that's kind of hooks you, you know, into the game, and that's partly why I chose this game, you know, or at least I'm going to play this game maybe later, or next week maybe, but part of the reason why is because of that, you know. It's like it's a hook, right? So like make you think like, oh, so what's gonna happen, right? So you need some kind of hook that isn't just like a tutorial, you know. It's like you do this now. It's like I don't know. Just a snappier hook. Like it could be like instead of like this, I guess it could be like I don't know. Like again, I'm not a good writer, so like I took like one creative writing class, by the way, so it's not a lot. Like one course, but like it could be like I don't know, like you arrive at a house that you know nothing about, and you don't really remember anything. Except that you were told to find the bodies, I guess, or something like that, right? Something like, that's it, and that's the premise, right? And then you know, that's the hook, I guess. Where it's like you have to find the bodies. Why do you need to find the bodies? Well, you don't know until you play the game, right? That's the whole point. But anyway, that's how I feel. Again, art needs to be better, and there should be, you know. I don't know what the word is, but art needs to be better in some way. Either, you know, instead of being very ambitious, you know, and drawing everything yourself, you could use stock images, or, you know, just be better. But, you know, obviously that's a hard thing to do. But, you know, either way, the art needs to be better in some way. And the premise needs to be more engaging, I feel like. And in terms of writing, I feel like, again, it needs to be less confusing, right? It needs to be less like 3 things or like all like, I don't know, three people. I feel like the narrator, your thoughts, and you. It's confusing when all of that is all mixed up. I feel like it should just be like one character. If you're doing that sort of thing, it should be one character, and then the story is being told through the victims, I guess. No, that's one way to do it. Or you would just simply add another character to like bounce off of, like when your character asks questions, whatever, or like when it answers, like you could, again, it's a cliche, but you can have like that naive side character to be like, oh, why is his body here? Why is he stuck under this garage door? And then your protagonist would be like, well, it could be that they tried to escape and yada yada yada. It's like, oh, that's a good idea. That's like you have literally just another character respond to your protagonist instead of like them talking to themselves. It's just kind of awkward when they're talking to themselves. It doesn't flow very well. I don't know. It just feels weird. That's my opinion anyway, and that's how I feel about the game. So there you go. Anyway, I hope that's useful at all. I don't know. But yeah. Well, you're lucky, by the way. That, well, maybe not lucky. Actually, you might be unlucky because I have so many like criticisms about it. But you're unlucky that you told me to play the game. Because otherwise I would have not played the game. That's all I'm saying. Anyway. But I guess that's, yeah, I think that's the end of the stream, by the way. Because it's been about 4 hours, so I guess that's it. I'll be back. So instead of playing Crypto Uwu, the Crypto Uwu game, I instead lambasted some poor developer's game instead, They asked me to, so I have to, right? Is that the right word, by the way? Lambasted? Lambasted? Am I using that right word? I think I am, right? Lambasted?
Lambaste.
Oh, lambaste. It's lambaste. That's news to me.
Lambaste.
Lambaste. I thought it was lambaste. What the heck? I learn something new every day. Alright, well. That'll be it for today, so. Lambaste. So let me do a little, like, ending screen transition. So let me just say, my usual schedule is Saturday and Sunday, noon Eastern time, around noon. Actually been on time, actually, these past 2 days. I don't know if I'll be on time next week, but I guess we'll see. But yeah, next week I'll continue playing probably more of the Spooktober annual visual novel jam. Maybe there's a few games I still want to play. I mean, the longer visual novels, basically. They're pretty long, so I just might do them next week, just the whole stream. I don't know how long I can rate the games. Does it really matter? Like, the voting ends in 10 days, so technically I still have time. None of it matters. But it's like it's the weekend before, I guess, Halloween starts, I guess. Or the week following, Halloween. So I don't know. But that's probably what I'll do. Next week I'll probably just continue checking out some more visual novels. Probably one of the longer ones. Probably the one Martian Line, I think. Possibly. I guess we'll see. But there you go. Yeah. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for watching. And I guess I will see you around. Bye-bye.